Okie doke. Hello. We are going to be jamming some good old fashioned leagues, but I'm just double checking my chat and my videos first. May as well wait a little bit before we jump straight into stuff. So we're gonna play some Mono White Aggro in Paups, but let's just have a look at our lists. I might need to borrow some cards, evidently. I think it was, not this one. Okay, so we're going to be running two kind of variants. So we're doing like a normal style, and then we're also running a version that I want to run first, which is like a mono white, really low to the ground version. Let's just get it on my mox field. I do a virtual machine, so I just have my C drive on a tab here to download decks as we go. Here we are. And then I'll probably also, so just download this quickly. So this is the Leonardo version, and then I'm gonna quickly just duplicate it. Sorry, this is on another screen as well, but the main event's gonna be over there anyway. Listed. So yeah, I want to try a list with obviously core Skyfisher and one without. So that's what I'm kind of looking at now, is just how that kind of looks. I might even sorry, pack be so good though. I went down one Spider-Man, and then I probably want to try just 3 core Skyfishers. Flying's nice. I think we want to keep Refinement's Informant still. Let's cut down our strands and we go for Skyfisher at 2. And we can play around the numbers anyway, do you know what I mean? That's good. Let's just download that quickly. If it wants to come up, we might just have to wait a second. Yeah, we'll just wait a second. So let's upload this list first. So this is the list that we're cooking with first off. My God, I swear to God, Magic Online can just net one with this. Get rid of these. Magic Online, what are you doing to me? And we'll put our Australian planes in because that's where I'm from. The land down under. The good old APAC planes. So this list is probably the only real difference that we've added is I got a great sword in the sideboard. We could probably run another great sword if we wanted to. I just want to try like a City Pigeon. City Pigeon's pretty crap, but I think it's just fun to try. And you know, that's the whole point of these games, is that we want to see what works and what doesn't. So what I need to bring over is just to loan, which is probably like, it's really cheap. To be honest, I'm just going to get them because all I need is like a bloody City Pigeon, a Dawnbringer Cleric, and a Great Sword. So I actually own Mono White in person. In person and in online as well. Yeah, let's get a place of these damn pigeons, because they're literally the cheapest thing ever. And then we'll get the Dawnbringer Clerics. A friend of mine brought to my attention that the bloody the really expensive cards are in the form of that damn artifact that I want to play in the ninjas build, but like it's like a $30 tickets online, which is just insane. So everyone's stuck with mono white, which I'm kind of fine with anyway. If you had to lock me up and give me one deck to play, you're looking at it. get some hallows as well. We probably actually cut the hallows. Let's cut a hallow and run another greatsword. Because I think we're going to be fine against aggro. We're not going to be that bad, especially if we have these Lunar veterans anyway. I just want something a bit more for the bigger matchups, and maybe we'll just cut that and just run another door and bring a cleric. Because they're nice to bounce as well. I think that's good. Alright, let's push these over. City Pigeons, Stormbringers, and that. Start delivery. Close that. Right, the cards are coming soon, and then we'll jump into a league. Oh no. Someone went into this deck. Okay. Alright. Cool. Oh, I'm not going to bloody find it again. That's painful. I went a little bit crazy on... Oh no, this is correct. That's right. It is the correct deck. I don't clean up my deck list, but, you know, Aspiring Spike and stuff don't either. So if they shouldn't, then I shouldn't, you know. So this is a 19 land version. We're only running 2 Eagles of the North. Let's move these around a little bit so you can see them a bit better. A couple Lone Missionaries, a couple Great Swords. There we go. Thank you, Goat Bots. No tickets required, as these cards are free because it's just Pauper. I will, even though this is like a VOD in a stream, I am still going to do the introduction. Because I want to do that because I essentially want to just turn this into a video anyway. But I will keep the VOD up if people just want to watch the full stream, that's fine. Okay. I'll do my little spiel. I need to open some water, get some air, and then we'll do it. Get some water, as I'm going to be absolutely parched playing this bloody game, let me tell you. Hey, Devin, how you going, mate? Yeah, good. How are you? Sorry, I was just hopped off stream for a little bit just to grab some stuff. Is going to be... I'm going to do my general spiel first, and then we'll jump into the league. Alright, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the Battlefield Citron here. We are live as well if you want to check out the full VOD of this, but this is essentially Mono White Aggro. We're playing it again, we're running it back with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So in front of you is a pretty stock list, a Salt Road Pack Beast list, but instead we are... Well, it's not that stock anymore, really, when you think about it. We're not running Core Skyfisher. We are actually running 3 Leonardo Big Brothers. This is kind of like where everything started. So it's a very good card. It has sneak. When it comes to play, it does +1/+0 for each other creature you control. So essentially you get a really big wide board, and then you can just sneak that in, you know, deal 6 damage with 1 creature. My thought is, and obviously Core Skyfisher is good with this, we will try a different video with Core Skyfisher. But essentially, the idea is we play Leonardo, you know, off an unblocked creature like a Thraben Inspector or a creature that doesn't really matter. I'm running 1 City Pigeon, which seems kind of cooked, but there's a croissant in that picture, so you know. But essentially, yeah, we play this. It comes into play. It's going to be hitting for 6. And then the idea is then we use something like Darvel to essentially pick it back up again and then do it again the following turn. Or hopefully have another Leonardo. They can block our other Leonardo, and then we get in with another Thraben Inspector, and we just sneak that and then get in for damage. So we're going to see how powerful this card is. I did actually run it in my standard deck last night, and I didn't see it once. I was actually playing that uncommon, the 2/1 that gives +2/+0. I really wish that was a common, but alas. The sideboard I've changed a little bit differently. I am trying out 2 Great Swords of Tyr, a couple more things that just nice things to bounce with the Sneak and Darvel. So I'm running some Dawnbringer Clerics for the graveyard and enchantments, and then the Lone Missionaries. A couple Destroy Evils. I wanted kind of stuff that handles the ground okay, and then the Great Swords help with getting Leonardo to an X4 and then trying to push through if we need to, if it's the only creature out, or the only big creature that we have left. 2 Holy Lights just to see how we go against elves. It should maybe be 3, but we'll try 2, and 3 Dust to Dust, because I think we're going to be running into a lot of the artifact shenanigans. Maybe even what we'll do is, I feel like people are going to be playing a lot of that artifact. Let's cut a Sunlance and let's put in a 4th Dust to Dust. I think that's probably better. And then yeah, that's essentially the deck. So if you do like these videos, please feel free to like and subscribe. You can use my code word SiegeRyan in Mana Traders to get a little bit of money off after a couple of months. And yeah, let's just like jam a league and see how good Leonardo is. And then yeah, I will definitely be running it back with Core Skyfisher variant, because Core Skyfish is also nice with the flying. But I just want to see a ground version straight off with the Salt Red Pack Beast. Alright. From the league. Alright, we're already paired. Let's get into it. Alright, this is the first round. Okay, this isn't the ideal hand, but we can still Darvel and then play Lunark. Yes, thank you, Devin. Yeah, we'll see how it goes with the new cards. Of course, Skyfisher might be the thing that we need. Oh, are we playing elves? This is like literally the worst matchup. We'll see how we go. I don't think this is fast enough. At least we can kind of use the Thraben Charm, so we'll turn this upkeep off because I was playing Infect last. So yeah, we just start with the Lunark Veteran, and then we can play the Darvel after. Unless they play anything specific. Honestly, elves on the play is really hard to beat for White Weenies. I really wish I had that 3rd Holy Light. But even then, even with Holy Light, it doesn't feel that good anyway. Alright, they're just doing a Winding Way. What do they hit? You kind of need them to whiff as well, to be honest. Curse the pointy ears, dude. I agree. It's not fun. Okay, Green Ranger. So they hit Avenging Hunter, and they're running a Timberwatch Elf as well. That's kind of got to go. I think we offer the trade up with the Lunark. They won't trade with this anyway. A 2nd Lunark Veteran. So our kind of options are playing Lunark and then playing a Darvel, which I kind of actually don't mind getting the Darvel out and getting some amount of a clock, and then we can use the Thraben Charm on the following turn to hit the Timberwatch Elf. So let's attack. I cannot see any universe where they're blocking with this. Yeah, it's Holy Light's kind of like, it's kind of a bit iffy, and every time I've played it, it's like you obviously need it, but it's also, it doesn't work all the time against elves. Like you need to have like a certain draw to really get anywhere. It's probably like a 95-5 matchup. The only time I've really like won against it is when I was playing like a Squadron Hawk build. A really early interaction in form of Sunlance, which we just cut, and Sunlance and like Holy Lights, and then like just had a really quick clock with Battle Screech and Squadron Hawk and stuff. So yeah, it can get quite hard. So it's not too bad. So I wish we had an untapped land so we can essentially go creature. Probably just bash with the both creatures, and they're forced to attack like the Korean Ranger as well. Here's my cat making an appearance. She's definitely not camera shy, that's for sure. Okay, so yeah, this is not obviously not the funnest. What we'll have to do is force them. Oh, actually no. So we can deal 4 to this Avenging Hunter straight off, and then we'll get a basic land, which is kind of good. And then we'll have a Lunark Veteran as a blocker. And they'll have to attack with one of these, which is like not fun for them. We'll have to attack with both of them essentially. But now we kind of need to draw a removal spell for the Timberwatch, otherwise we're just gonna get cooked big time. Okay. Alright, so we get the basic here. So my cat commands the the desk when she's here, so that's why I got a wireless mouse so I can work around her. All right, so yeah, their creatures are a little bit more important. They obviously can have lots more forests in their hands, so I'm quite happy to trade with a Lunaros or a Korean Ranger if they want to get it back. Vice versa, they might just be playing another Avenging Hunter here potentially. Which that's what it looks like the case is. Yeah, okay. Trample is a bit how you going as well. I think what we do is we just play the Idyllic Range on the Darbell. It's kind of nice that they don't have to like attack into it now. And then we can we just go Grange and Battle Screech, double Battle Screech. And then we'll have to touch to get it next time. And then honestly, we just have to try and get a Guardian's Pledge to win this game. That's why I'm running. That's actually pretty good with the Battle Screech. So what I'm going to do is still go, yeah, Battle Screech and just flash it back. We'll put a counter on. This doesn't matter as much now. I'll just put on a Veteran so we can block like an Elf if we want, like the Elves if we want to. But yeah, we're just going to go Battle Screech, flashback Battle Screech. Yeah, like Strands helps, and like that's part of the getting in. But if they have Well-Wisher, you're just kind of cooked as well. All right, let's yield all these. And yeah, we obviously can't attack, but let's just flash this back. And then maybe with Leonardo, we can kind of get there a little bit easier. And we just tap... we can't really block this Avenging Hunter still. Our blocks aren't that good anyway. I probably should just tap this one down so we could block the Korean Ranger if we wanted to. But now my idea is we can attack, we can play the Salt Road Pack Beast for free, like as ones. And then if we draw planes like a Guardian's Pledge, I think we have lethal here. But yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can play these two and then Leonardo, one of the bird tokens. And then we can get it for 8, 9, 10, 11. So pretty close to getting lethal, to be honest. And then we can get the counters on like a flyer or something like that, or get an archive. As long as they don't have a Well-Wisher, we might be able to get it done. That's what I'm hoping. The Leonardo makes this a lot faster. And if we draw another Leonardo, or we can in-web it, this is probably where the Core Skyfisher comes in handy when we speak about it. But we can probably get the job done that way. Like, and we're gaining so much life off this Lunark Veteran. Yeah, they can just crack him for 7, that's fine. It's going to be happening anyway. They should be attacking with it's got Trample. Yeah, that's okay, that's perfect. So what we'll do is we just play a Salt Road Pack Beast. We just drop everything and then we can get them in this turn and next turn, as long as we don't get cooked. But yeah, Leonardo essentially has won this game, which is good. As long as they don't play a Reacher, which they definitely can. I think we're just playing... I kind of want the Pack Beast for more Trample, for more toughness. then gaining an extra life. And if we draw land, then we can play it all. Oh, so close. So here, yeah, let's just attack with the birds. And then we'll sneak in the Leonardo, and then we'll enweb it back. And then the reach doesn't matter because the Darvel will just gain 2 more life. This is good. I was kind of surprised by this, but it's doing what it's saying on the box. It's a lot of damage. And then we get this, and then the counters we just put on. I don't know. I think we actually put it on like a. We'll do forge, and we just put it on like just a blocker essentially. We want to stop all the toughness. Yeah. Cracked, absolutely cracked. Well, we did the thing. All right, I got 1 more Sun Lance. That's good. Great Sword's not that good. We're bringing the Holy Lights. So Leonardo was fantastic there. We want to keep all that. We have to be mindful of what's it called? I want to kind of keep the City Pigeon as well. They run the elf, the Scattershot Archer. If I'm cutting 3 things, we need to essentially keep all the 1-drops. I could probably cut one of these because we're going to go maybe a smidge slower. Yeah, that didn't feel. It didn't feel like 95.5 did it. Leonardo, and then we had the Web as well. That was like actual nuts. It wasn't 95.5, that's for sure. Sorry if you can't see the chat too well. I could probably just make that a little bit bigger. And I'll move it a little bit like that. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Maybe we just keep it over here, actually, sorry. Yeah, we obviously want to keep everything in, the prismatic strands. I mean, really want to keep everything in. I think what we do is we actually do cut a couple battles creatures because of the scatter shots. They get a little bit worse. Maybe we keep 3 in and just cut the City Pigeon and run it like this. Yeah, it gets a lot worse with the Scattershot Archers, and a lot of them do run it, but some versions don't at all, which is like fantastic for us. But you know, if they go turn 1 Scattershot, we're cooked. Like we're cooked if we just have a Battle Screech hand. So we have to watch what we do. That was a very good showing straight up though, wasn't it? Look, we'll keep this because it's the classic hand. We can, you know, even just cycle through this Battle Screech, get in with the Guardian's Pledge, and then Prismatic Strands the rest of the time. We're also on the draw, which is actually pretty crazy when you think about it. We won with the Leonardo on the draw. So we just start off the classic Thread Inspector, get a clue. And that's the thing as well, we could have gone more clues from all the webbing and stuff. That felt huge though. That felt honestly huge. So things that I want to draw. Alright, they're doing the exact same thing that they did last time. I guess that's the thing as well, was how elves line up is that we can sometimes win because normally, like on turn 2, they might play 2 more elves, or they might play, you know, like their Priest of Titania or something like that, and you just kind of get cooked that way. But instead of going Winding Way, getting another forest, which is good because they need like a mass amount of stuff to get anywhere. Yeah, you tuned out. Yeah. And then we cooked them. It was good. So they're Winding Way, but they also like lost the thing there. Anyway, so we'll attack, play the Raffine's Informant. And then we'll play this this Raffine's Informant. I'd rather keep the Prismatic Strands in my hand. Reason being is that essentially, it's kind of like a got you moment, and I don't want them to know that they're going to be attacking and stopping a hit. Like, alright, they're playing a Timber Watch, which isn't like that powerful right here. Like we can still attack with everything. I mean, this is very powerful. Don't get me wrong. We need to kind of get a Sun Lance like this turn, or a Thraben Charm for this elf, but we didn't get there. Now this is very hard to kill because they can untap it twice and do stuff. I think what we'll do is we'll attack, and then we just play 3 Inspectors and just try and Guardian's Pledge them to death. And sometimes that works. Snaps is just pressing spacebar. So maybe if like, what is this? So it'll be 3, 6, 9, 12. I mean, it'll technically be lethal. So we just play it all, and then yeah, we just fire off a Guardian's Pledge, and maybe that's enough. It's actually a fantastic turn with this Battle Screech, because they might want to try and stop it with this. This is a pretty huge turn. So yeah, we can just Guardian's Pledge them next turn, hopefully for lethal. It depends really on what they want to do, but they can't get us. We're on 20. They need like to play all the elves in the world. Yeah, 2 Timber Watches. Alright, they're just playing more blockers, which is fine. Damn. They can only do the Timber Watch twice though. I think we still send in. See, they'll block. I think they'll block 4. Yeah, Refinement Format's interesting. Something feels amazing where you pitch your strands and the opponent has to use 2 bolts or whatever. I'm playing Spider-Man hitting for 3 and drawing a card. If you pick up an Inspector, yeah. So we're going to attack here, and it just depends how their blocks go. We might just be... I think we're just Guardians Pledging anyway. We have more clues than we've had hot dinners here. But this is the thing where, like, we could just strands if we want to, but they could probably just do lethal to us next turn. So if we can do lethal here, we will. So it'll be 3, 6, 9, 12. It isn't enough. Did I actually cook too much? I should have kept back 1 untapped thing. I didn't think about this enough. Hang on, my cat just minimized the game. Stop, cat. Let's just let them do this and see what they do if they untap twice. Maybe I should just attacked and kept up back 1. Okay, that's what they did instead. So I'm fine with that. We'll strand on our turn, and then maybe we can Guardian's Pledge following this up. It's important to recognize they can untap twice here. We can even do some chipping with the birds first, and just play like another Lunark veteran and stuff. Oh, they're doing a Hydra, okay. And just for like enough for reach and trample, okay. Another blocker, right. Because this cooks to lethal, right? 6, 12. We'll just strands for green. It's fine. Green, and then I mean we kind of need like a plains would be good because we can attack with everything and then use the veteran. They can untap 1 creature, so they still have 3 blockers. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they untap that. Okay, but it's still like only a 2/2, and they'll probably have to block with it now. So here I think we just attack with everything and keep back. Maybe just keep back the bird tokens. Let's just keep back. I'm mindful. No, Sketcher doesn't have haste anyway. Let us just attack with everything except 1. I'm mindful if they run anything that does like flying, so we'll do this. It implies we're going to be doing a strands next turn. can untap that. That's fine. I guess this keeps that alive. They're going to do it to one thing and then have to block the other thing. They can also lose a lot of elves here. Oh no, I don't get... Shit. I'm going to yield before damage here. Why, deck? Why did you do that? We had... Oh gosh, okay. That's okay. Let's just play all our stuff out then. It's annoying that it did that. Yeah, I know. We honestly... Hey Fireball, how you going? The Infect video is getting posted today. We actually had... It just F6 through it. I actually did the U instead of the stop. But that's just magic for you. We just in web more stuff. I know. That's fine. I'm honestly distracted by my cat a little bit. But let's just play some stuff. I mean, maybe we could have done this before anyway, but now I'm kind of just worried that I have too many blockers now. And we could have gotten rid of the Korean Ranger, which is like pretty huge. But yeah, we definitely should have been able to just go Guardian's Pledge and just cook them there. They do have to tap all their creatures to get anywhere though. Alright, let's try this again. A Lux Knight Breach is not too bad for these clue tokens. I definitely wanted a Guardian's Pledge though. That's right, Firewall. It's yeah, it's fun. So they're casting as a 3/3. Okay. I'm kind of fine with that. So they play Forest and cast Sacred One. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they can tap things down. I mean, we can kind of, by having that misplay in the game too there, it also implies that we don't have a Guardian's Pledge. So they might feel better to go balls to the wall here. I mean, now they can just do this. So my cat's got to go. Down you pop. Okay. That's another Strands. And they've got 3 cards left. So we've got attack with everything, but then they go like block, 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 and then they won't take enough. Don't think we can get wide enough either. I think maybe we're meant to crack the clue token here because we have a Strands and another Strands. But we can't go wider than this. That's the thing. Like, I'll just check something quickly. I might just completely crash my chat. Okay, that was a good draw. It was a very good draw. Can we draw planes, please? Come on, just give me a planes. That's what I want. So we can Leonardo. We can draw Leonardo next turn like a mad dog, and then get it done. We just pass. We can't really beat this. See if the chat saves like that. Then we can move it back. All right, Winding Way. So they're definitely going harder than us. I don't think we can do much about this. No, they didn't. I think it was just the thing they had with Marvels. That was like the issue with that. Okay, cool. The chat messages are still coming up. Yeah, I think they just had their issue was like a licensing thing with Marvel. I think they're just going to get wider than us now. They have to attack in though at some point. And then if they use all the... We'll just take 3, that's fine. I mean, 9's fine. Do they want to do it again? That's the question. I think we just try and take 15. Yeah, that's fine. So they can untap 1. So if they go block, 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 block. So they got 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still not lethal. I think we just continue going along what we were doing. I think we actually just need to genuinely get a Leonardo. Go Prismatic Strands and try and draw into a Leonardo to get somewhere. Just like one unblocked creature. And then just, yeah. This sounds absolutely nuts. But I think we're actually discarding the Guardian's Pledge and just trying to go as wide as possible in Prismatic Strands them and just try and get them with a 1 Leonardo for like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're playing 3 more creatures. This feels absolutely nuts. I guess we could have like double Guardian's Pledge as well, which could be a choice. Holy Light's interesting. It doesn't hit anything, but it's interesting. Alright, we'll pass. So we got 5 turns of Prismatic Strands. So I think we're okay. If like Battle Screech is probably our best draw into Leonardo. What are they playing here? Just gaining a lot of life. Well, that makes things a lot easier. Oh, damn. Why are they running this? Oh, just for the aggro stuff, I see. They shouldn't attack with any ground creatures. It is not a good idea. We'll force them to put everything onto here then. But yeah, we'll just block it with everything. And we still strands on green. It just forces them to put everything onto there, that's all. Does force us to strands though. And now we'll just do it here. Step down a birdie. God, I wish I had my Guardian's Pledge now. Yeah, I mean, the turtles could have been... I feel like the turtles could be easier to do than the other stuff, don't get me wrong. It was close. No cigar, though. Yeah, Leonardo's and in webs are probably the best options we have here. Kind of think about Leonardo a bit like the other stuff that we have. We'll play this and try and just spike a land. Otherwise, if we don't, then we'll just discard one of these strands. Okay, we'll discard a Holy Light here because that's not doing anything for us. Play this. Unfortunately, so 4, 8, 9. This might be a bit too much, biting off too much that I can chew, to be honest, but I think that's okay. We have lots of strands, and then next turn we can just spend all these clues to play more creatures because we have the strands in the bin. Oh, alright. Now we need to actually get something for the Well-Wisher, otherwise we're cooked here. And it can't be a Thraben Charm either. We do 20. Maybe it can. 7, 21, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we need like more creatures. Alright, all strands. Yeah, we need... I mean, we can't even get rid of it. We essentially need Journey to Know, which we're not running. Yeah, I'm running a league. I know, so shocking, isn't it? And they're untapping it now. Okay. I mean, basically, I think we can't do anything now with the Well-Wisher. Let's just crack a clue. I think all these are too late. I think with the Well-Wisher it's too cooked. Let's just go to a game 3. I feel like I just screwed up the... I'm going to blame my cat. But yeah, essentially we should have been able to do it a bit earlier. I didn't see any of those scatter shots, so I'm actually going to bring in the Battle Screech. The Holy Lights, I think we still sadly keep in. Guardian's Pledges. The Soul Road Pack piece I wasn't too pleased with, to be honest. I want to keep all the 1-drops, all the charms. Maybe just cut 1 charm on the play. Let's see how it goes. We can charm 1 thing and then yeah. I know this sounds absolutely crazy, but all our cards these versions of the deck essentially need like all the key parts of your deck to actually work. This is good. I think we just put back well, like this is okay. It's got interaction, and if they have a weird elf hand, then we can just Holy Light them. We are going to put back the Eagles of the North though, so we'll keep this because we can get a Darvel down early. You know, we can get Darvel, Lunite Veteran. We have to see if this hand works or not. Yeah, the cat was impeding my view to the keyboard, and then I auto-yielded when I didn't want to auto-yield. And yeah, was not fun. Okay, we've got the other land. Let's just attack for 1. I'm happy for them to block, that's fine. Which they wouldn't block. But yeah, now we can play this, and if they essentially have like a priest turn, then they're cooked. But they seem to be more of like a stompy version. I think either way, I'm going to drop a Holy Light next turn. Can you please have a priest turn? Play priest, play Lana Rolls. That would be fantastic. Is what we need. 2 mana. All right, it's happening, guys. It's happening. This is how you win the game. Lana Rolls. Oh, dude. Oh, can you return a forest? Branston Pickle. My God. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just going to Holy Light now. I don't want them to do anything specific. No one ever expects the Holy Light. There you go, Devin. You can see the power of Holy Light. We've just taken them back to the Stone Age, and we're probably still going to lose this game because they're going to play like Well-Wisher or something. But we got a nice little clock here, 4 turns. Well, 3 turns if we use the Guardian's Pledge, but this is it. I got 2 cards left in hand, and it's bringing my step. We'll see. That's exactly what I wanted them to do, and we'll see if it's enough. I might even just use this. Okay, they have to use a Generous End like that. Okay, and they get a forest, and if they play, I mean, if they play a ham sandwich, we're getting rid of it essentially. Even like a priest or something like that, they can kind of bounce back pretty quickly. Oh, they're playing Lana Rolls. Okay. And another one. It's strange that they didn't return to forest and play Lana Elves last turn. Look, if this is the case, I'm kind of happy for them to go play an Avenging Hunter next turn because we can Thraben Charm the Avenging Hunter. So I'll attack. I admit the Bow of Holy Light. It was also like they could have had literally any other draw. They could have done another Winding Way turn. Or they could have just paid, you know, the 1/2 pumper or something like that, and then it just did not matter at all. So I'd rather like an Anger of the Gods or whatever, but we're in Pauper. Breath weapon, but we are a mono white deck, and this is what we get. We don't deserve anything else, so we're just gonna fire. If that's what they're doing this turn, so they don't have another land for something, we'll just hit their payoff with this, and getting another forest. Okay, I wonder how many lands they're running. Okay, we're just gonna 100% Thraben Charm the crap out of that. We do need some extra action, otherwise we are going to fall behind though. We do deserve better. I know, right? Oh, see, this. We'll play it. We'll attack. But yeah, we really do need, like, we had a really good start, but we kind of have to pray now that they don't have anything for this turn. I mean, wind away into a couple of elves is pretty good, but they have to essentially block, otherwise we cook them next turn with the Guardian's Pledge. And Leonardo's like still pretty good as well. Right, they're playing Priest, so they actually have to block, otherwise we cook them here. We're dealing 8 to them. Alright. Let's see if they want to block or not. We haven't done anything else this whole game. Alright, let's attack. That's like the worst draw because it's legendary. They should probably block here. Be drawing lands, bro, and I have 1 card left in my hand. What could it be? Yeah. That's fair enough. If this was anything else, if this was a Core Skyfisher, it would be good. Don't do Strata Games, I said that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. If that was like a Novice Inspector or something, it would have been absolutely huge, but they can just play an Ent now, which is actually cooked. So we were set to win this game, but then we didn't. And now they can play like a Nyxborn Hydra or something like that. Yeah, see? Too little too late now, I think. We kind of need to hit like another Thraben Charm now. Which are... Oh, we've lost, everyone. It was the cat's fault. This was a close game. I think if you just didn't rip... a couple lands off the top, and that's like, you know, the punishment for playing at least like all these extra legendary creatures. I could try and go a little bit more wider, I guess. We could draw a Battle Screech as well. Let's just we'll play it out just in case if we draw anything specific. Like, they're pretty far off getting us just yet as well because of the Timberwatch Elf. We'll play the creatures, like... We are on a fair bit of life. Yeah, if we ripped a Battle Screech on curve, I think we would have been fairly good here, but alas. They've been some good games, regardless. Like I mean, this is what these games are made of, you know? I can definitely play this game okay. You've seen me play this game okay, but... Alas. I think it was only, if I'm trying to, I'll have to watch the VOD again, but I think in the game 2, I think there were only 3 unblocked. So that was 6 damage extra, and they went to 9. So they still would have had 3 open up in the air, but I guess that opened up to like a Leonardo in the later games. But yeah, we're probably pretty cooked here. I think we take, how much will this be? So Can hit for 12. So we take one hit off this Timberwatch, and then that's that. I don't know if they literally just attack with the Ent with the Timberwatch, we're cooked. It looks like they're just filling things up. Yeah, Tavo went to Spider-Man. Yeah, if only. But it said we're stuck here. Look, I was pretty happy winning in game 1 against them. I wish I kept more of the Screeches in game 2, because but you don't know what's in their sideboard. They can run the scatter shot archers, and then you just get cooked. So I think the sideboarding wasn't too bad, but yeah, now they've gone too far. This is the GGs here. I'll send the GG. They did the very good block with the Lana Elves. I did telegraph that we had a Guardian's Pledge anyway. But yeah, they're on 15. They have a Timberwatch Elf. Yeah, in for 6, and they can just double this. Yeah, we're done here. Let's go to another game. I mean, Strands is interesting, but I wasn't going to cut the mustard. Oh, could that have done it? The Infect video is dropping at 5 o'clock. Australian. I don't even know, ACDT. I think it is 5 o'clock ACDT. I'm just realizing, well, they would have Strands, done nothing that turn, and then play Battle Screech, and then flashback Strands. Even then, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I think I need to get another coffee and lock in. So while that loads, I'm going to go do that. Eat that Branston pickle. We do sell that at the shop as well. Oh, Svela, how you going? Yeah, I know, I'm doing a league. The future is here, ladies and gentlemen. One little fact about Australia is that we absolutely love coffee. And a lot of places love coffee, sorry, but essentially, technology. The cat's back, by the way, as you can tell. This is the suspect here. That's I'm blaming you, but it's just my poor plays kitty. Sorry. All right, this hand's good. It's just the kind of like when I was designing this style. This is what I wanted, and we're on the draw though, which is a little bit sadder, but. Essentially, we can just go Inspector, Darvel Darvel this. We have to be mindful of that damn like that Elder or whatever it is. Yeah. I've trained the cat. You know, Piaget. Instead of ringing the bell, there's a big F6 on my keyboard, and that cat loves hitting that. Okay, so we're seeing a essentially the Grixis Evolving Wilds. I'm wondering if it's like, they must be playing blue-black ninjas, which makes sense. But also, by doing this, they can't do anything else. And I'm very happy to see this over like anything else. So now we can attack the Novice Inspector. We're normally pretty good because we actually have a very fast-ish clock against them. So attack with this. And what we're going to do though is want this Lunarch Veteran down because the life does matter. And then we'll play the Darbell flicking over this Novice Inspector. And our clock's now better. We have a way to block this damn thingo, and it's also better against like the Elder, where it's even if this gets -2, it's going to be a 1/3. So yes, so with the Brits, I was going to say our coffee is we're kind of cooked with our coffee. Well, hang on, that's red. I was expecting them to go ninjas and play the new Oroku, whatever it is. Yeah, I guess it is. Is it fairies? Which I'm a bit perplexed about. Like, what are you running red for? You don't want to run like the Wraths or anything like that. Well, yeah, I guess they're running the Snowlands. They're probably running Scred. But like, do you really need the Scred? Like, is the Scred just to hand a Wrath and Chrysalis or something like that? They can bolt that. I'm 100% blocking this Moon Circuit Hacker though. No, they can't attack with it. And it's like a 2-for-1 for us. That's like, I know they got a 2-for-1 with that, but like I'm completely fine with blocking that. Because we'll get it back as, I'll literally play it as a flyer. So I can block this and they don't have any more unblockable. And we'll start playing my stuff out. Yeah, Scred and Lightning Bolt, that's a lot though, when you think about it. This Scred and Lightning Bolt is a lot. Yeah, we have a pretty good setup here. I ate like 3 chips. And now my cat's like just locked into my hand, so they're away from the keyboard. So anyway, my story with the coffee is that I don't know why, but we somehow adopted, like, we pulled all the good stuff from like Europe and whatnot with coffee, and like I guess Brazil, and we kind of built on it with roasting. So yeah, we're like strangely very good at coffee. So what I'm gonna do, we're going aggro train now. We're gonna chuck this on the Phantom. And then I'm actually going to do this all pre-combat because I don't want things to die. Actually, no, we'll attack first and see if we can get this Pack Beast down this turn. Fire Ice? Holy moly, man. Well, they didn't do it in response to this, so... Okay, they're taking it. Okay. The beauty is they also don't have a counter spell, which is what I like in a deck. So we'll play this. And then we'll just drop a Pack Beast. They can put if they want to put an Ninja on and spend half their turn doing that, they can. Yeah, Fire Ice is nice tech. Tapping down and getting in with a Ninja is pretty good. Anyway, our coffee is really good. I don't even care if you guys don't really care about the story too much. But our coffee is wildly very, very good in Australia. So if you ever come to Australia, you can go into most cafes and you'll be like, holy crap. Like, why do I taste like berries and fruit in this coffee? It's just wild. Yeah, Scred isn't reach. Just like you kind of want this level of board control. Yeah, see, this is the power of the Soul Road Pack Beast. Is like we played it, we drew a card, but they Scredded it. Yep, good job. But we drew a card off of it, so we're just gonna add to our board more and more. And like, again, they can play a Ninja, but next turn if I can go in like Thraben Inspector and then playing this for 2, if we draw a land, we can also Thraben Charm. And our clock's just way faster than theirs now. There's the City Pigeon. Alright, let's attack with everything. And then we'll play all the 1-drops, and then we'll play this Soul Road Pack Beast. And yeah, if we get a land, then we're absolutely cooking. I guess they'll get rid of one of our creatures. Okay, you can spread that. Yeah, fair enough, the coffee. Yeah, Devon, are you based in the UK? Counterpoint is I do not drink coffee. No, fair enough. I was thinking about it because it's obviously quite early in the morning here. It's 10:16 currently. I did my little morning run because I have this week off work. So that's why I'm streaming in the first place anyway. Oh, that's fine. It's a little bit sad because now we can't... I mean, we can play the Thraben Inspector and then we can keep up Thraben Charm. But with the Scred in the counterspell, yeah. I was like, we could maybe even Thraben Charm one of the fairies. But yeah, it's just 1-drop. So we're going to have a 1-drop regardless. So if they put a ninja in... I actually think I should have Thraben Charmed this. I should have Thraben Charmed that. Because now if they have a ninja, they can return that. Yeah, I was meant to do it on our turn. I really screwed up here. I should have done the Spellstar Sprite just in my end step. Because now they can, okay, well they don't have an answer to it, so they're probably looking for another Spellstarter Sprite here. Which is another problem as well, because then they have that turned on. Because once they have like a Spellstarter Ninja lock-in, yeah, the one pigeon, dude. Dead Gone. I've definitely played that card before, but I'd have to Google it. I haven't played Dead Gone like in a long time. Ah, Texan. Yes. Sometimes I've heard some American coffee's not the greatest. It's just like the pot coffee. Yes, I have seen the Crimson Feet Commodore, but that's absolutely the cooking. They actually hit the Spellstarter Sprite. That's okay. So I think here, I mean, what I wanted to avoid is them ninjuring the Spellstarter Sprite and then having the lock-in. And our clock's still better, and we will play. They've got 3 cards left. Okay, the Furry Miscreant. All their stuff has flying. Let's, So what we're going to do first is we're just going to crack a clue first. And yeah, now we can... I'm going to do this all pre-combat. Doing the Thraben Charm on their turn also means we can do all this, which is good. But now we have just a very good clock. And they have 1 card left. And we have 3 clue tokens as well and life gain. So even if they ninja and have a Spellstarter Sprite, I think we're okay because we're just going to be bashing with everything every turn. Yeah, I know. My cat is purring a fair bit. I can I can drop them. Can you hear it from here though? Yeah, I know. She just likes to be part of the... She knows I'm talking to people, so she just wants to be here with people. Tea. What kind of tea do you drink, Svela? Oh, they have the other Scred. They've done very well to stave off our attackers. If the cat comes over at the mic, I'll bring it down. Yeah, dude, Steven, our time zones are absolutely cooked. So, like, I've always wanted to stream and do stuff with people. But, like, I get home from work and then it's, like, the worst time possible to do anything. Fairy Seer, okay. So we're kind of a little bit cooked here. We need like it has like don't quote me from like any specific point of view, but essentially we have like an eastern side, and then we have I'm happy to hold on to the strands and just bash with everything. Yeah, because if they block the Lunite, we can bring it back, and then we've got the Starbell. We have like a half-hour time difference, but if you think about the Western Australia, that's a 3-hour time difference from me normally. So I'm central, in the middle, with Darwin and Adelaide, and then you have all the other mob on the other side, on the east side that are half an hour before us. Play this. So yeah, I can still play and talk. It's fine. Yeah, it's just Perth is just so far out. Perth is the one that with all the bloody mining and stuff like that, and they're 3 hours out. I'm just kind of in the middle that no one knows about. I do think it's like crazy that like Texas's economy is bigger than Australia's, Devon, which I think is just cooked. Like we're a whole damn country in like your one state's just like, yep, this is where we're at. Yeah, I was thinking like, I mean, so normally we're testing. Devon's got a good point with the running the 4 Leonardos. Is you want to yeah, you essentially do want to run 4 because then you can test it better. It's I think 3's fine. Essentially, how I look at it is like with numbers, and I can't remember what I read it a while ago. Is that with deck building in legendaries, generally 3's a good number unless you really really want the effect, and they're going to be removing it a lot. You want to go to 4. So normally I think about like Thalia guarding with Raven. Normally a lot of D&T lists back in the day, it was 3. You kind of wanted 1, but then when you really needed it, you would run 4 because the first one's like a lightning bolt magnet. Okay, so we don't get to do this all the time, but we're going to play Eagles of the North for actually what it's worth. And have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 6 mana, so get wrecked. Get bloody wrecked. There's also a 3/3 flyer. Please don't have counterspell. That'd be nuts to have counterspell. Yeah, it's 1 time zone. You know what? That's kind of fun though. You don't have to think about it all the time. These all get first strike. This was probably the best draw. Yeah, we cooked them with that. All right. So in terms of things that we want to bring in, we want the Sun Lancers. We don't want the life gain too much. We just want the Holy Lights. It's good. It's funny. I was talking about running more than 1 Holy Light. I was like, surely this won't come up. I want all our flyers. The Thraben Charms aren't as nice. I do want to cut those out. We do want to keep... Oh, sorry, we cut out all the Guardian's Pledges. They're just not good against this, and they normally bring in, Dispels, which is not good for us. But yeah, we'll just run this. Lone Missionaries aren't good because it's an X1. Dawnbringer Clerics is not good. It's 1/3. It's only gains 2 life, and the enchantments and stuff like that don't really matter. They do run... they do run some of those particular cards. They run those auras. I think let's just run it as it is, because with the tapping and the Darvel and the Leonardo, we might be able to still like return them and play them again. Right, daylight savings. Okay. Yeah, he got it oiled, Devon. Yeah, that will do it. We have, so in Australia, we have lots of gas, but we we sell it all offshore for like basically for free. It's like a really contentious political issue. I don't want to get political on the stream though, but yeah, I think a long while ago, our politicians just like did that, and so we essentially, I think we have the 3rd most amount of like gas or something like that in the world. We essentially should be like fairly close to Saudi Arabia in terms of like, oh, we have all these natural resources, but we don't tax it properly. So the private corporations take it all and then sell it dirt cheap overseas. But anyway, that's the whole thing. Yeah, Holy Light is so peak against fairies. I love it. It's so much. It is so much in the fairy matchup, and no worries. Yeah, politics is touchy. Well, that's what I mean. Like, people don't come to this stream to do politics. There's plenty of accounts that do that. You're here to watch me play Magic the Gathering. I literally come here to distract my brain from my worries of the world. Yeah, so anyway. Hopefully they don't get a good ninjutsu here. We have Leonardo, which is pretty cracked. I feel like we can put them away quite easily. I don't know if blue-red's good for fairies. I wonder if they run electricaries or something like that. But let's get him for 1. I could have played the Leonardo, but I kind of want to keep it around until I can get more damage out of it. And I kind of want to play this and this, and the next turn we can play Rafine's Informant. I think we want to do that because I want to just attack with a bunch of like dinky creatures, get the most amount of creatures out, and then we can play Rafine's Informant and then sneak it in. I think that's fine. Yeah, sometimes you just need to turn up from politics, essentially. My goal this week was just like, let's just jam a bunch of Magic. So anyway, with Fairy Seer here, I'm happy for them to play Ninja there, to be honest. Like, there's just nothing off my back if they want to do that. So I'm going to play the Rafine's Informant. They're obviously telegraphing a spell stutter sprite here. Okay, they don't have that. That's fantastic for us. So we are going to get rid of this Plains You know what? We're going to discard this and then cast this. And then we're going to play a Leonardo and get him for like 7 billion damage. Give or take a billion. Because it feels so... You do not want to just spread a Lightning Bolt or Novice Inspector. But I guess they will do that to a Leonardo. And then that's fine. Because essentially the Leonardo's paid for itself. Because it's return a creature that essentially is 3 mana, 1/2, draw a card. Do you know what I mean? It's like essentially a extra casting cost of Elvish Visionary. So I get them having to do that, but that's why I want to run all those extra things. Yeah. That's it, and that's the thing with politics. Like you can people can get their fix somewhere else with that. Australia's a nice place to live in, essentially, is what I should say. You know, I'm able to go for a run in the morning and just chill and then play Magic with my paid time off. All right, this is still pretty good as well. So we'll still play. I'm just thinking about what we want to do first. We could just draw a card first in case we hit an Leonardo, which I think we'll do. We'll just do that. Also, if we hit like an idyllic range, that's fine. This is what it looks like. We will attack with everything. And then we'll inweb a Darvel. I'm actually, because I'm only 1 planes away from the Eagles and we have so many bloody lands in this deck that I feel quite confident that we can draw into that. And this Darvel as well, being a 3/3, gets around any of the breath weapon stuff and whatnot. Politics does make people sad. There's obviously a point to it though as well. Like, you know, bettering your country and your world is a good thing. Oh, I thought literally this was going to be the Commodore, whatever it is. This is completely fine with them. So they got obviously a very clunky hand, which is fantastic for us. We've got another Leonardo. So again, I'm going to keep this around because we can play this next turn. I'm going to fire this off first. All right, Rafine's Informant. We are just going to play this because it's going to sneak and play the Novice Inspector again. We're going to attack with everything, and then Leonardo's going to get in for a metric F-ton. Yeah, the 3/3 bodies are really legit. And they're blocking that as well. I mean, this probably means they're running like something big as well, but we're getting a massive sneak in here. And then we just play the Thrave Inspector again. Like, we just have infinite clues. Like, even if they did a breath weapon here, we can play a creature, crack some clues, and we have an eagle on the back burner as well. Like, it feels pretty good. A 3/4 that draws a card for 1 mana, you psychopath, that's not going to exist. How often do people leave Australia for work or just for a fresh start? To be honest, it does happen a fair bit. Firewall. It's not like a lot. It's not like a massive brain drain. I think what we probably normally see is, from my experience, is that any of like people that really want to work in tech, they will move to America and stuff like that for tech. But that's very few and far between. And some people, because we're quite linked in with like New Zealand and the UK, people normally go to the UK and work a little bit and kind of go there in their 20s to find themselves, kind of thing. That happened a fair bit. Yeah, most people do stay in Australia. Like, a fair few people live in Australia. And to be honest, like, in the health systems as well, like a lot of doctors from the NHS and stuff like that can pop over. So we've set up a way. They're on 4. We literally draw planes and they're cooked. Actually, also, I mean, we got this anyway. We had multiple ways we can win from here. So we got the Thraben Charm, but also we could have so this is just 4 damage. We could have also idyllic ranged into the bird, and then they would block 1 and then take 4 exactly. So we'll go into the next match. Yeah, there's not a lot of brain drain in Australia. I think because there's so much mining stuff here. Our healthcare is pretty interesting as well. So people stay here for healthcare. What else do they have? A 3/4 cantrip for 1 after seeing Leonardo being an X3. I mean, I can dream. That's the thing that goes into my dreams. Yeah, there's not a lot of brain drain here, I guess. I think there's like, yeah, it's mainly for like tech and stuff like that, really. Okay, so we're on the play, which is nice, playing against Cyber Links. Let's see what this hand looks like. This hand's good. It's very good if they're playing like Madness Burn or something like that. We need more 1-drops, essentially, but we'll play Lunark Veteran, and we'll just play another Lunark Veteran. We'll probably play even an early Leonardo just to get pressure down and use our mana well. So yeah, next turn, depending on what they do, we'll just go land Lunark, and then we'll just sneak out this Lunark Veteran for this Leonardo. Still a 2/3 for 1 mana is pretty good. That's going to be exponentially getting bigger. Is going to be good. And I think now with that, we want to be quick. And because normally these kind of styles of deck, they run Grim Bauble, which isn't that bad against Leonardo, because it's just it's a 1/3. So cast for sneak, bing bong. Lunark Veteran's not good against these decks typically. And then next turn we'll just get another Plains, play the Lunark Veteran. Let's see how we go. She's back. I'm sorry, kitty. I need to get a little like bed next to me, but she just wants to be part of the squad, you know. She just wants to be here. She dropped some cat fur into my coffee, I think. There you are. You'd be watching a grown man fish fur out of a thing, did you? But here we are. So this is good because it's a 2/1. So they're obviously playing that like the affinity build. It looks like Refinement's Forman's good. I think what I'm going to do is cycle this for a Plains. This other Lunark Veteran doesn't matter too much. We're probably even going to discard it with the Refine's Informant. But it's just a bit annoying because we have to play this all pre-combat because we want to get the buffs on Leonardo. We did draw Plains. I want this as a 3/2 though, I think. I think this is fine because then if we draw another 1-drop, it's still good. So we'll attack for 3, 4. Yeah, White Wing's been great, dude. What part of Australia would you recommend to someone who wants to move to Australia? If that's something that you can even answer, that is. Depends what you really want with Firewall. It's kind of like, I guess, what is this? It depends on like, I guess what your job is. Like if it's mining and engineering, probably on the west side of Perth. A lot of the business CBD kind of style stuff is more on the east coast. Sydney's very bustling, but I guess the issue is also that it's very expensive living in Australia as well with housing. But yeah, it's good old Adelaide, or Adelaide as they call it. It's kind of like the step up from a small town, so it's kind of quite nice. This is kind of a problem here. This is 4/4. Yeah, I'll try like Sniper Breacher in another build. I definitely want to. Let's play this Red Inspector, and let's play this Salt Red Pack Beast, and we'll just attack with the Leonardo. You see this Grixis build is like very shaky with their mana base. Now they could have cast down. I think because of that, we're just going to pass, and then next turn we're going to just cast 2 veterans. We'll cast 1 veteran, attack, and keep up Guardian's Pledge, I think. And then most of our stuff can survive a Mirror Enforcer. If they so do want to choose to attack with block the Leonardo or the Pack Beast. Yeah, the rod's really fun. Oh, damn. Alright, so maybe we should have just played more. I know sometimes they run like 1 or 2 now spell bombs. Oh, so they had the spell bomb. Maybe we should have just I'm talking too much, that's why. I'm just having too much fun. I could have technically just fired off the veterans then, because they wouldn't have gone on the stack. Maybe that would have been better. Alright, at least we can discard this plains. And I think we just get in with 2 enforcers. Yeesh. I'm wondering if they'll double block. They've still got 3 cards in hand and a Cryogen Relic. Yeah. I think we attack with everything. Because Leonardo is a 4/4. I'm just thinking if they go like block, block, and then block. Guardian's Pledge makes things a lot easier. I think we just attack and see if we can get this other Leonardo cooking somewhere. I think they want to block this Leonardo. That's what they want to do. Scandinavia is also interesting, but like, again, expensive. So Affinity is also not normally a good match for us. What I'm going to do here is, so this will trade... it's a little bit awkward because we have this other Leonardo. I think we still Guardian's Pledge. It's a little bit awkward. I was kind of hoping they were going to block the Pack Beast, but it's probably the best draw that they could have done. I think we Guardian's Pledge because we still get rid of 1 Mir and we have more stuff in play, and then we can always get around with other things next go of it. And it would have changed the power anyway. Yeah, we'll just try and draw some other stuff. Because now they have that. If we draw more creatures, the Mirror Force is not that big of a deal. Thoughtcast into more Mirror Forces is not going to be fun for us. Yeah, well, Texas has a giant economy, Devin, so of course you're going to say that. There's heaps of money there. I missed your thing about what you were saying before, like with the money and the currencies and the what have you. Our best draw here is probably... I can't Cryogen Relic us because their mana's shakier than a leaf. But... what do we want here? Battle Screech would be nice. I think what we're going to do is crack the clue first and just see if we get anything else. Another 1-drop's good. Darvel's interesting. I think let's attack the Salt Road Pack Beast and see if they want to trade with the Mirror Enforcer. And then otherwise, I think we're going to play Darvel and then play Thraven Inspector. Okay, they do want to trade. Okay. I guess they got Blood Fountain, which is the issue. Alright, we'll just pass. In puns we bust. How you going, buddy? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, absolutely impoverished. Yeah. Sorry, Devin. It's grim out there. But you can play Magic with your boy here. Yeah, here's the Blood Fountain. They just come back. It's probably just too much to get through this. I think we kind of need a Battle Screech to do it. And that's why I brought in the extra Dust to Dust. We're loving the username. We need the extra Dust to Dust, which is in the sideboard. Okay, Lunark Veteran. Look, I'm actually still going to like cook around a little bit. Let's crack a clue first. Because, yeah, we're actually just like not out of it. When you can surprisingly really progress in terms of card advantage and life gain. So they might not feel like they can really attack with me. As they're on 9, like if we get a Guardian's Pledge or another Leonardo or something like that, we can drop a lot of damage essentially. I was dreaming about this. Oh yeah, nice, electrician. That's a good trade. My dad's an electrician. I thought sometimes I should have been an electrician. I mean, first things first, is a professional Magic Gathering player that gets paid to just play Pauper every day, but I don't think that's gonna work out, sadly. But I'm fine to play it in my free time. So as I was just saying, like, Affinity's not the greatest matchup, but that's a problem as well. Oh, Gulf Blast. Ay. Like the just when I was building this list as well, is that you kind of have to stress that they can come up the board really easy with Mirror Enforcers. Sometimes they just don't draw the Mirror Enforcers. Thanks, Devin. I do wish. I think the economy's there for a pro Pauper player. I don't know how much Calicast gets. I don't know. He's been doing it for a good while, and he gets a decent amount of views on his YouTube videos. Maybe he does it like part time or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, look, we're pretty cooked here. I think we need like literally Battle Screech into something. Prismatic Strands is not that good here, and we can't really play much else. I think we're gonna still put this. No, they can Gal Blast. That's the problem. I think we're just gonna put it on a Thread Inspector. I don't think it really matters too much. Maybe I actually should have put it on the Leonardo because we can use the strands to keep the Leonardo alive. But yeah, Affinity generally, because they have so much stuff that's just running on the ground, this version I think will struggle more with it, but really the core Skyfisher doesn't help that much. Generally, Affinity's not the greatest matchup for us because they can just go really hard and fast and they play just so much stuff to gum up things. Like Refurbished Familiar for 1 mana, Mirror Enforcer. You basically need things to rubber band back into the game, and that's in the form of Dust to Dust, which we will be playing. Yes, yeah, I wouldn't mind collabing with Callie. He sounds like an absolute king. I will be collabing with Strata Games, and I was wondering if it's a plan where it's like Strata James kind of thing. Yes, he emailed me back in American time like 8 hours ago, so I need to reply to him. But we're keen for a collab, so I'm very keen to do that. But like this is the plague. Is like normally I'd be at work right now, doing my 9 to 5. So it's like I don't really know. I need to work out if I'm collabing. Or I'll collab with Strata Games, but that's also time zones that we have to work out. But he sounds like a sick dude when we're chatting on the emails. He seems like a really cool guy. So yeah, we'll make it work. But I'm thinking, you know, if I ask Callie if he wants to collab and he's on like the other side of America and it's like literally graveyard shift for me, it's going to be hard. And like, you know, like I'm just like, this is my day. I'm like, I'm happy. I'm drinking coffee. I'm just chilling. But if I'm sleep deprived at 3 a.m, it's going to be a bit grim. Okay, so we have Guardian's Pledge. I'm happy just swinging with the team. They still have Galv Blast up. But we have to make some movements, I think. They're not the greatest movements. If I use the strands as well, it wouldn't have been that good. And then they have 4, 8, 12. They can basically just cook us as well with the Gal Blast next turn. So let's just swing out. This game is basically a lost cause because of the rods and whatnot. But if they're sending a Gal Blaster here, I think that's kind of fine. We can maybe Darvel something else, then we have another blocker. Gal Blasting that. They kind of like triggered too early with that. They should have done blocks first and forced me to do the Guardian's Pledge, because now I can essentially Guardian's Pledge to save this card, which I will be doing. And now they're forced to block otherwise. Yeah, they need to block this, the turtle, and then they can block the 2 other creatures and cook us. But yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like if it was profitable, like it would work quite well, you know. Yeah, we're pretty cooked in this game here. They're just attacking for lethal. We could Darvel bring back, but then we're forced to block something. And if they have any kind of non-creature spell, we're cooked as well. I'd rather just not show them the Darvel and keep it for the next game. Yeah, and web is sorcery speed. It's an alternating casting cost. So if the creature's how it is, then that's just how it is. So with this version, I assume they're running that new artifact that we were looking at running as well. I'm actually gonna cut strands. I don't actually love it here. I know they got Krarklan Shaman, but I think we just have to just run into the Krarklan Shamans as is. I think the City Pigeon's fine. No, let's cut the City Pigeon. Who are we kidding? We got the Plenty of Flies with the Battle Screech anyway. The Cat's back. I don't want Sun Lances. Holy Lights I don't really want either. What else do we want to cut? I think the Greatsword's just good with our 1-drops. We could probably cut... I think the Pack Beats is fine. Let's cut a Pledge and cut like 1 Veteran because they don't matter as much. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has like a massive community. Yeah, I guess in terms of collabing, I'll brainstorm with Strata Games, but my inclination will probably be we'll want to do something like a Brews probably for TMNT, and just take it from there. Sunlance is very much we can keep this hand. It's not the greatest, but we'll keep. Sunlance is essentially used because I just wanted something really early against the fast decks. This deck it can be fast, but it's like a turn 5, turn 6 deck. So ideally, I wanted just something just to knock off some early interaction. So like against elves, just like bolting the birds essentially is what I wanted to do. It's also good against sorry kitty. It's also good against like just the red rally lists, just to get things out of the way a bit early. Big on cat. Yeah, she's very sociable. She's an old cat, but loves to be a bit sociable. Alright, there we go. We drew a land like an absolute king here. So we'll play this. We will just discard... Oh, it's close. I think we do get rid of a Pledge because we're going to get a 3rd land, and I actually want to be able to Battle Screech. We're going to be, if we're drawing a land, we're going to go into Greatsword of tier. So I'm just going to get rid of a Guardian's Pledge. Like we cut it. We only really want 1. And to be honest, if they play Refurbished Melee, that's the first thing that's going. Mengu. I would love to collab with Mengu, but I don't even have 1,000 subscribers yet. That would be absolutely sick. Yeah. I don't think I'm big enough for Mengu. Yeah. Hey, if you're in this stream, slip me in. Slip me in and be like, hey, have you heard of this guy? He's so good. Like, you should check him out. We're going to chuck this on the Novice Inspector because I don't want to make this Raffine's Informant like just a instant hit for a an instant hit for the Cryogen Relic or something like that. And I want to get it to a spot where a 4/5 is good against their other shenanigans that they're playing, like the Mirror Enforcer and whatnot. Yeah, Mengu sounds like he's really down to earth, but he probably sounds like a very busy guy. He also plays Flesh and Blood, which I also used to play Flesh and Blood, but like he's just like a natural pro player. Like, and I don't have anything of the sorts. What I'm going to do is cycle this for an idyllic range. This is a very interesting hand. We're playing bloody counters over here, but we can play this. Let's chuck again, I want to make this a 4/5. And then we'll put the other great sword on the Raffine's Informant. Just push our threats around a little bit. Yeah, he does a lot of paper content, and that's also the content that does the best for him as well. You know, like he obviously streams every day, but like his Pauper content just gets like 50, 60,000 viewers. Like that's insane. But you're there for Mengu as well. Like he's just good. He still plays Magic Online, but it's just like it's a lot of modern. He plays a lot of modern, which like I've dabbled in modern as well, and I will be playing some modern next month, because that's our next qualifiers, kind of like our SUG circuit. Our next thing is modern, so I have been building into Domain Zoo for that, which I'll probably do a video here and there, but like I'm here for Pauper first and foremost. I'm getting a little bit of traction on the standard stuff on Magic Online, but a lot of people do Arena. Alright, what are these 2 black pips? I mean, it sounds like they just drew lots of random stuff. So even if they have blockers, we can kind of cook them here. And they should Gav Blast on their turn, because we like have Guardian's Pledge and Prismatic Strands in our deck. Even though we cut the Prismatic Strands, they don't know that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Mengu's like actually like a full YouTuber. I'm shocked Strata Games wants to collab with me, to be honest. Like he's got like 13,000 viewers, you know what I mean? This is interesting. So they obviously have to do this now, I guess. And they have the Mirror Enforcer. Okay. I mean, they will be losing a lot of stuff. This is interesting. And they're doing the sacking on the stack. Okay. But we can just play the Battle Screech, which I'm fine with. And we got double swords, so... And they have to get rid of a bunch of lands as well. So 1, 2, 3, 2 lands as well, which is pretty cracked. We could also just draw a Dusted Us and hit 2 lands. Like, that's pretty good. I appreciate the reaching for the stars, but... Maybe if I do get a little bit bigger over time, we can see. Okay, so they... I mean, this is probably their out that they have to do. Just stacking 5 artifacts and just going from there. Yeah, I'll definitely collab. And I'm keen to collab. It just depends on life and all that stuff. Alright, and they got the Mirror Enforcer. There we go. But we're on 20... We're going to play Battle Screech, which is hard for them to deal with, and then we'll just take it from there, I think. I have to clean up as well. Yikes. Okay, we'll go land. I probably should have kept that land in my hand, actually, because I wouldn't mind the Guardian's Pledge, because it would be lethal. Like, if they get Refurbished Familiar here... Alright, we'll equip a Great Sword to one of the bird tokens. And the next, yeah, now we essentially have lethal with the Guardian's Pledge, but like really I should have kept the planes in my hand, because if they played Refurbished Familiar, we could just discard the planes, but then they would have had another blocker, I guess. Like, this is probably fine. They still have to get through these birds. There's Refurbished Familiar. I knew it was coming. Again, it would have been way better to drop that planes. That was just my afterthought. Yeah, people do like playing real cards. The issue with the real card stuff is that you really have to like, the editing like is just phenomenal. Like even in Mengu's like Pauper videos and paper, there's just so much that they do. Like Galvin blasting that. Okay, there's so much involvement for that. Let's crack a clue first. Like I just don't think I could feasibly edit it, anything like that. It's just so much. Let's equip this. Let's equip this. Play a land. I will. So I'm going to attack. Obviously, I'm very likely going to be. We'll just tap that down. I'm very likely going to be Thraben Charming the Refurbished Familiar in their turn, because I'm just mindful if they play a free artifact spell, they could actually pay 2 mana to play a Mirror Enforcer, and they can win the game that way. So this gets around a Cryclan Shaman. They have 7 cards in hand. 2 flyers don't do it. They really need Galvanic Blast, really. Thoughtcast. Okay. I might even do the Thraben Charm now, so they can't just cast a Refurbished Familiar for free. And if they have a Gal Blast here, I mean, we might just mulligan with this, but I think we have to play in a way that we have to do a little bit of risk and reward here. They do have the Gal Blast. That is rough. I try to play around them not having the Gal Blast. But I guess we should have not done that. It's funny how... yeah, he only posts once a week on the paper channel, Mangu. Yeah. And Crockland Shaman. I think we're pretty cooked now. They really did come back with it, with the Thoughtcast and what have you. I really should have just held on to that Thraben Charm. Or I should have just used it before. Yeah. Not good. We just passed. That was a GG. I think that's probably just a little bit of a misplay from me. I don't know if it would have changed anything. Because they still had just the lands for the removal spell for Battle Screech. But yeah, they're getting in for 7, and then we play a creature they can just Crockland Shaman it. We essentially need flyers only now. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, it's the most time consuming part is the Oh, people have an issue with mentioning other creators. Nah, I'm completely fine with talking about creators. Like, we're all involved in the same thing. Like, you don't get anywhere. Everyone should just be helping each other out. Really, do you know what I mean? We're cooked here anyway. I just want to see what I draw. A bit sad. Maybe if we drew like a Dust to Dust and we could just pop these two, we could have gone there. But yeah, alas. We'll just pass, let them do their thing. But we're close. We had a really good start. If we maybe have drawn a Dust to Dust, or potentially if I Thraben Charmed that Refurbished Familiar. My cat's farting right now, so I have to put the cat down again. If we had a Refurbished Familiar, if we Thraben Charm that maybe on our turn, then they couldn't have Thoughtcast, or they would have had to tap out for the Thoughtcast, and they couldn't have Gal Blasted us. It was more just I was thinking about other threats that I couldn't deal with, like another Mirror Enforcer, versus I was just hedging on them not having a Gal Blast, essentially. Yeah, GG's there. All right, we'll hop into another one. Sorry, let me catch up. So it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that did feel hard. I felt like we were really on the winning foot on that game too, but it just didn't really get there in the end, which is fair enough. Yeah, you guys can mention creators. Yeah, it's to grow 3-2. We'll swap over to a core Skyfisher list after this. We'll just change that. Yeah, I don't think there's any issues mentioning creators in streams. Like, where I think the community should always just build each other up. Like, it's not like people are essentially... Yeah, we're getting our play points with this, don't you worry. I'm a 3-2 king or a 4-1 king. I'm notoriously known in my group as a 3-1 person. I never go undefeated, but I always go 3-1. And I have checked my win percentage at like my FNMs, and I'm generally like 3-1, but locals. But that's not a full pro rate. But yeah, I'm always happy to talk about creators, because like you have to build a community where everyone builds each other up. It's not like one person's going to just choose one viewer, one streamer and just only watch them. Like, I guarantee you all of you are watching all the Pauper streamers. Like, it's not like, oh, I can only watch this one video this week and that's done. It's like, yeah, I assume you guys just watch what you want. You just want to watch Pauper, and you now have the different personalities that you like, that you enjoy with. And Mangu is definitely one of the best ones out there. All right, we're on the play, which is nice. Let's try and get a W here. This hand's good, and it's also great with the end web with the Leonardo. So we'll just fire off the Veteran first, and then go into Inspector. I do want to keep the... I guess we could... The option is we could play Thraben Inspector and get an extra clue. Let's play the Thraben Inspector first. I'm more mindful of it's probably more likely we're going to be running to Terra and stuff like that. So I would actually mind rather getting a clue over getting a life gain in the unknown. Watch them play. Okay, it might be Maru or something of the like. So we are going to play the veteran now. We'll attack for 1 and then we'll darbell it. We've got a pretty good hand though, to be honest. You know what? Let's still just play the inspector. Let's just play all the inspectors and then we can darbell the Leonardo, which I think is probably the best way. This could suck in a lightning bolt potentially, which could be good. Yeah, it could be the ground-based nature of the list. We'll run a core Skyfish list. We'll just jam another league after this. Yeah, I'm just keen building the community up. I feel like we have... Okay, so obviously playing like a red-white burn list. Oh, I love this little 1-2 punch. But this is fine because we're actually just going to play Leonardo and then darbell it. Maybe it's not best to do that. We haven't hit another land, which is a little bit How's Your Father. I actually want to keep returning this Leonardo. So I'm going to play this first and then I'll get him with these. And then play Leonardo and then return the darbell. So we'll do this. Get him for 3. I'm essentially darbell right this turn. Maybe I should have played the darbell earlier. It's hard to know. I think even with Raven Charm we can clear it pretty well anyway. We can grind. We really need planes. Oh, thanks, Malcolm. That's really nice. I did misplay this a little bit, though. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's kind of like... yeah, I don't know what I can really offer much more compared to the other Pauper players, but I'm very keen just to keep playing Magic. I've been doing it for like 16, 17 years now since I was a weed hacker, and I want to keep doing it. Yeah, I think that's probably how I gained traction in the first place, was like I literally just played... I've always played white decks. My first deck was like a white deck, and then I just kept doing... But like even my first videos on here was just Mono White Aggro, Pauper, and I think that's just kind of what's taken that. I think that's what grabbed me, because I obviously playing this a fair bit. I see a lot of channels that are trying to get, you know, I can't talk, like I'm not even 1,000 subscribers, but like there are a lot of channels that are really trying to break through with like standard and stuff like that. Damn, they got lots of burn spells, and you know, they're getting like 100, 200 viewers, and like my standard videos don't do that well, but some of them hit like 1,000 or whatever, or like 600 views or whatnot. It's just like they're just playing matches versus like, I don't know, I could quite happily, like my heaven would be like, obviously like I love my wife and I love spending time with my wife, but like if I was in heaven and I was just like, someone gave me a Pauper Mono White deck and they're just like, here's like a gauntlet you can play against with like your friends, I'd be like, god damn, hell yeah, brother, like let's go. You know, it's just very fun. This synth deck is pulling away from us a little bit, which is not good for us. I'm gonna fire this clue off in case we hit another Leonardo or a Darvel, and then we'll get in for 2. We got some good stuff though. Scouting Hawk. I need to check what Scouting Hawk does. It's like 30 ticks. All right, let me have a quick look what it is. Scouting Hawk. I just gave myself PTSD from my mouse just hovering over that galvanic blast. I thought they had another one. Because it's like 30 ticks. I've been playing a version of the mutate counters list at the LGS, and it's actually done pretty well. I do want to try and a mutagen list on here at some point. Scouting Hawk. Oh yeah, because it's from the Baldur's Gate command. If opponent controls more lands, new search library for winner ETBs. It comes to play tapped. That's kind of legit. I was looking at, there was an absolute cooked list that I saw with sometimes I just scour Moxfield to see what people are absolutely cooking, what drugs they're on, and I did see there was this deck that ran, what did it run? It ran What's that? It's not the Squadron Hawk, but when it attacks, it's a 2/2, and when it deals damage, you can search for that creature with a name. You can have as many as you can in your deck. It's kind of like a Squadron Hawk effect. But yeah, so cooked, and I was just like, hell yeah! Like it ran like obviously like 20 of those, or which I don't think is the right number, but it ran that with like the familiars, like the green and red Naya familiars. I could see that because it says planes, doesn't it? Search your library for basic planes. Okay, so you can't just grab something else interesting. Yeah, it was just like I was like I could make a build out of this essentially. All right, so they've got synths going. This is kind of like they've turned the corner now. I think this is probably like every time I played synth against this deck, I've always struggled a little bit. I think that, again, let's just crack a clue, see what we hit. Raffine's Informer's not bad. We will get rid of the strands. Let's attack first, I think, and then bin the strands. So I digress with what we were saying. Just to float back to what we're doing. Thanks for the toast up. I appreciate it. And that you enjoy my content, everyone. Yeah, it's... I think just my brand anyway is Mono White Aggro, and then adjacent decks to that. Like, even when I'm thinking about if I ever went to the Pro Tour, I'd have to play a deck that's like situated around like creature based. I'm actually going to bin the strands. They've used so much, and the problem is these experimental synthesizers are 2/2 and they're white, so the strands gets worse with that. They've already burnt through 2 Galvanic Blasts. Normally the deck runs 4 Galvanic Blasts and 2 Lightning Bolts, roughly, or sometimes they run the full 8 suite. Oh, the rabbit, that'd be cool. That's that rabbit that does the thingamajiggy. I do want my my text to appear up a bit better. I'm going to try not hide old messages so things just stay up, to be honest, because it's just probably a bit easier to actually follow content for the actual video that I'll edit for this. But obviously, like this league is a bit more of a train wreck, which is what it is. But we're going to probably be wasting this Raven Charm on this damn Glenhawk. Okay, our land's not good. Let's just crack a clue first, see what we get. Battle Screech is good. We are going to fire off this Raven Charm now because we do have that Prismatic Strands in the bin. So unless they have a Raven Charm, this will go okay. It's just if they have a Raven Charm, yeah. So now we can attack. I mean, they're on pretty low. We can cast Battle Screech next turn. They don't normally run that many flyers. They have Lembas, which is good. If we control the air, I think we're fine. Like if we draw, we'll go Battle Screech next turn, and then if we draw Guardian's Pledge, we can absolutely cook them here. So, and the fact that we got the strands on the back for a little bit of protection. Yeah, it's on a train wreck. I appreciate that. Honestly, I'm still having fun. Like again, this is my happy place. Like I don't know about you guys, and I can. It's this kind of video I can just continuously autopilot. Probably with just this video is that when I'm talking to you guys, obviously I'm not as locked in and I can't talk to my players as much, but I'm still trying to do that anyway. Yeah, they're definitely turning the corner now. If you stack with Mutate, if you stack say 5 creatures in your Mutate pile, you can target it with an unnatural stamina effect, and if it dies, the whole stack of 5 creatures comes back. Damn, dude. That's good. Okay. So, yeah, again, this is like not a good matchup either, I would say. What we're going to do is... I think we want to... Let me just think about this for a second. I think they can crack a clue on their turn. We essentially need to get some air superiority. And what do they hit? They hit the Novice Inspector. Of the synth and the place, like the Lembas. So their life total is going to kind of just be in a spot where it's probably just too big. Yeah. I appreciate the engagement stuff. Yeah. I feel like even when I started last year, my conversation and how I'm talking to my plays has gotten better. I feel, and that, I mean, when my friends that were watching my videos, they were saying that how I speak's gotten so much better. My job though involves lots of speaking, so I feel like once I was just kind of locked in, it has helped. Now I could battle screech. I don't want to flash it back. I think generally how we win this game is we want to do a Guardian's Pledge and just try and overwhelm them in the air before they get too big. And we've got the prismatic strands to keep our flyers alive. Sometimes they run 1 or 2 prismatic strands, which I think will cook us. I want to draw a card first. Then I'll play a land. That's fantastic. This is exactly what I want. So we'll play Battle Screech. The next one we'll play Battle Screech and flashback Battle Screech. And then watch us luck sack into a Guardian's Pledge to win this game. Or like a Leonardo. That'll be sick because we've got the strands. Alright, let's flashback this Battle Screech. I do want to keep around 3... I don't know, they can attack with the Novice Inspector then. They can attack with the Core Skyfisher, which I don't think they'll do anyway because we've got these extra Battle Screeches. Yeah, so generally, I don't know if you guys care about like YouTube schematic stuff with like engagement and what have you. Is I have lots of casual viewers, so I do have the standard, I think the White Weenie enjoyers, if you will, but most of my stuff is like casual viewers that people watch most of my stuff, but like they're not like regulars. I have about 400 regulars, I would say, that help push my videos into the algorithm. And then yeah, everyone else is just like here for the Pauper content. If they see a video, if they see a deck list that like interests them, they're on board and they'll watch it, and then they get pushed a little bit more. Like my best performing videos is like the green white counters list that I made, and even that someone posted on Reddit about that, which was like honestly like pretty cool, to be honest. Just having that effect of people being like, I actually want to try out this deck because I saw this deck. Like that's so cool. Ooh, that is not good. That is really not good. And they got 3 untapped lands. They got 3 synths out. We are so cooked here. That's if they want to waste all their synths and stuff like that. We got clues here. And we can't even stack the strands in a certain way. We're basically just going to lose all these battles creatures. Makes sense they're doing it this way. Lorehold Campus. Is this a new land? Yes. Oh, it's a Scry land. Right. My chat's a bit annoying where it's actually not just sticking in play, which is a bit annoying. So this isn't good because they can just cook the rest of our stuff. I think what we'll do is we'll just play the Battle Screech. Let's undo. Let's play the Raffine's Informant first. Let's play the Battle Screech, flashback the Battle Screech, and then we have the Guardian's Pledge. I think the way we win is like a double Guardian's Pledge, basically. Don't draw another Guardian's Pledge here. I want to draw it on the second. Oh, that's fine to discard anyway, to be honest. That's another creature. And then we'll play this Battle Screech. We'll let them do their thing here with their munitions. Oh, I've unlocked memberships, Devin. Yeah, that's, I mean, a lot of people can't even break 100. I've unlocked memberships, but I genuinely, I just don't hold myself to that level. Like, I just don't think people would be interested in it, I guess. Again, I just think I'm too small to really offer anything outside of just like, if you just want to support me and help me like play more leagues or something like that. I did put like a coffee up in my thingo, I think, which I mentioned in my latest video. But I just didn't think like, I don't know. I just think about my perception of the world, and it's just like, you know, people get by anyway. Like, if you have spare money to scrounge and pay for a man to play cards, like, I don't know, you could probably donate it to like a charity or something like that. Or if it really gives you If it does really improve the content, then also, and that gives you happiness, that's fine as well. But yeah, it's just, yeah. I can't watch Paper. Touch with the $5 a month. Already got premium to help with your ad revenue. Thank you. I appreciate it, Devin. Okay, I'll open it up. I was thinking about doing it once. Yeah, I think I'm happy to do like a dollar tier. Yeah, I was thinking about Twitch. I just think Twitch's model is just the worst, because I say that and then I'm gonna be on Twitch. But it's like, have you ever gone on Twitch and then like you go, oh cool, I'm gonna watch the streamer. Oh, they're playing like a deck I really want to play and watch, and then like you just sit through an ad just comes up like that, and you just sit there for like 4 minutes staring at your face on the phone screen, just watching like these ads, and you're like just missing out on it. I should get that on a t-shirt, David. I don't care about charity, I care about white decks. Yeah, I'll get that tattooed. I'll get that tattooed on my leg or my arm or something like that. I'm the charity case. You're watching me try out a different build of Mono White Aggro to a terrible avail, and look at where we are. Honestly, when I started this stuff, I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna have fun like playing Mono White stuff, and then and then people started like actually watching my stuff, and I was like, oh, dude, I think people just enjoy Mono White Aggro. And then my friend group, because I played Mono White Aggro for my entire life. Yeah, the ads are brutal on Twitch. I was just kind of like, you know what, this is fun, like, and then I spoke to my friends, and I was like, oh, there's people actually watching like my Mono White Aggro videos, and they're like, oh, Ryan's found his people. Like, and I'm like, you know what, that's what the internet's for, collectively everyone finding their stuff. So okay, so here, if we draw a Guardian's Pledge, which we didn't, I'm gonna crack this now. If we hit a Leonardo. Alright, let's play the Soul Red Pack Beast. And let's just attack with everything. They've done this here because they're mindful of the Guardian's Pledge. But we could just triple Guardian's Pledge them. We're attacking with everything here. Their relics were so good here. Yeah, it is easy to get monetized on Twitch. I actually get like monetized on YouTube once I get 1,000 subscribers, which I'm like 35 off or 40 off. Look at them blocking like a chump here. This is good. So they lose their entire board. I think they're just playing around the fact that we've had to get them to whiff as well. They don't run stuff like Electrickery really. But now we got... I'm surprised we even came around this game. This is like, again, this is how I said we have to win this game. We have to essentially pull Battle Screeches and hit it with the Guardian's Pledge and go really, really wide, because they just win with combo quite easily. But a Synth and a Glint Hawk isn't going to cut the mustard. They can play it, they get one, they can sack it, they get a 2-2. Okay, I stand corrected. They are refueling, that's for sure. They are on 6. So play it again. They can't get another creature. Novice Inspector. Okay, well, they're doing a good job getting everything back. We basically need to draw a Guardian's Pledge here. Yeah, I'll open the cheapest one. Look at this. So this is why I love Synth. Synth is like one of my favorite decks as well, and I've played it on the channel a fair bit, and I have it in paper. Is that they had 2 cards in hand, a Glint Hawk and a Can-Do Attitude. And so this can block here, block here, block here, and I take 1, 2, 3, 4. So they'll go to 4. I think we still have to do it though. We need to draw Guardian's Pledge again, essentially. Hey, we did it. This is when you pray to the Mono White Aggro gods. This is what happens. You get the Guardian's Pledge. This was literally our out, and this is how we won this game, is through Guardian's Pledge. Yeah, I'm happy to... I'll put the memberships up. This person's going to be so salty when they see this. My cat's on the keyboard again. I'm going to move my cat. Come on. Come on. Maybe we'll get a freeze frame with that, because we played to our outs. This is like essentially how we did it, how we were able to win this game. Is it going to let me sideboard? It's freaking out, the game. There we go. Okay, let's go to sideboarding. The Lord on high likes Mono White. Gold draws. I mean, it went a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but essentially what we're going to bring in, this is why we did it like this. We bring in the enchantments, removal. Now, Dust to Dust is interesting. So they do run some artifact lands. They run Limbuses. They don't run too much elves. I'm kind of keen not to push it as much. I don't love the strands as much. Again, like, the longer these games go, the more easily they'll win. And most of the time, Synth runs Electricity, which is not that strong against us. But in that regard, I am going to be dropping the City Pigeon, dropping it off a cliff. We'll keep all these main creatures. The Raven Charm's still good, especially if it's graveyard stuff. I think we just cut down the strands. I kind of want to keep all those main creatures and the Darvels. The strands are still good at just hitting the bolts, though. You know what? Let's cut. It's just the way to win, though, as well, with these. It might be the Rafine's Informants. You know what? It's actually probably the Lunite Veterans. The life gain doesn't matter too much. I do want to... So it's funny that you mentioned that Firewall. I do actually want to play a Gruul Eldrazi Impact Tremors list. I think it looks sick. I actually do want to run something like that. Yeah, because there's new stuff. Because there's a new Impact Tremors in there. There's like Raphael was like one or something. This hand... I got to think about this for a second. I think we don't actually keep this hand. It does hit a synth, but just having the double, yeah, this hand's way better. I'm actually gonna just cut one of these inspectors. I want the lands. I want the anthem. So do you have a list and you want me to send you one? Yeah, you can send me the list if you want. I actually got an email for the YouTube, so it is. I'll put it in chat actually. Siege Ryan MTG at gmail.com. That way you can format it. You can send me the link, the Moxfield link, if you want. So this is very good. So now we can go Thraben Inspector and then we can get it back with Leonardo. We can. I feel a lot better with the Leonardo. I know like we have Core Skyfish that does the same thing, but we have 5 effects that can do these returns. So essentially, I want to play Darvel first. I think the Leonardo is better to keep around and have Greatsword on it. Because if we can get Leonardo to like an X4 or X5 where Gale Blast doesn't matter, I think we're in a good spot. So ideally next turn, we're basically going to be baiting stuff out. So we're going to be attacking for 1 here, and then we're going to Darvel and then get back the... yeah, we're not going to be swinging for 1. We'll just attack for... It's the same thing for 1, but we'll play Darvel, pick this up. There are obviously other options that we can do here. But the fact that we can do this, and then if we draw a land, we can even crack a clue and then sneak the Leonardo in if we really want to. We need to be a little bit lucky as well with this game and try and get a land. I realized we have 10.5 minutes, so I should talk less and finish this game quickly. Normally the Boros Synth is the decks that go too slow, so let me play a little bit faster. Post and Bull. I like the Goblin, the cost reduction stuff. That's always fun. So you can drop both if you want. That's fine with me. Come on, give me a land. Okay, Thraben Charm's interesting. I think what I might do is I kind of need to crack a clue and try and hit a land. I probably should have done that first and then try and hit land. We're not going to square up well in this game unless we draw a land. Our first game did go for like freaking ages though. Come on, give me a land. Oh man, the luck on this guy. So next turn, depending what they do, I'm just going to. Well, I'll just put probably a sword on the. Yeah, there's the Electricity. So that's good to know. If we go to a game 3, at least we know that they have that. I will play the. I'll put the sword on the Thraben Inspector, and then just crack in. I think. The thing to point out here as well is that I could... Oh, okay. That makes it a little bit more iffy because it'll be like a 3 toughness thingamajig. I think what we do now, I'll attack for 2. Okay. Now I feel better doing what I was going to do. Let's play sword and equip. Oh, actually... I'm going to... Yeah, let's play sword and equip and just get like a better clock down for them. And then we can always... yeah, we'll crack in, we'll just tap this down. Actually, to be honest, we'll just tap down the Novice Inspector because that's like very good fodder to block stuff. You can send me either Eldrazi list though. Send me both, and then we can take it from there. Yeah, you can as well if that's easier. That's fine. Yeah, I get as well. You probably just don't want to put your email. Sorry, I didn't think about that when I did that. Yeah, drop it in chat. Thraben Charming and Novice Inspector. Well, that's exactly what you want to see. And this is a Skyfisher for... Wow, okay. They're going aggro mode. This Salt Red Pack Beast is something getting a lot worse. We're likely just going to play the Inspector to try and hit another land, to be honest. Okay. They had the Electrickery in their hand, I'm pretty sure. No, they exiled it with the Synthesizer, didn't they? Let's just crack. We need a land. We're getting very lucky with these lands. Okay. I really don't want to go to a game 3, but it's probably looking like that. He lands. Then we've got 2 cards in hand. I feel like we can stabilize if we just play a Battle Screech and flash it back. If we hit a land as well, we can play Salt Red Pack Beast, which I think is just phenomenal. Yeah, they're only really attacking for 4. We have Guardian's Pledge. I think we just have to fade an Electrickery. That's all. Yeah, they're getting in. I mean, we're getting very low. They can also just get us with a Garb Blast. So I'm very keen to play this Battle Screech no matter what. Okay, land's good. I'm going to play the Battle Screech. And then I want to... Let's flash it back first. Because I actually want to put the Grange on one of the flyers. So then if we do have Electrickery, we can still block one of these Glinthawks. But this is a phenomenal hit now. So we can, next turn, we can attack for a lot. If they don't have an Electrickery, we can Guardian's Pledge and finish them off. So we can block a Glinthawk if we want to. We got Sword. I might even... What I might do is equip Sword to a flyer. So then we can tap down... we can tap down this core Skyfish, and it also gets around a... anything else a bit scary. They got Synthesizer. I'm keen for them to tap out. We're on 8 as well, so you have to remember they have lethal on their board. 2, 4, 6, they have Xaxes. But they'll have to block our creatures to get around anything. But yeah, they can literally just go Garb Blast, and finish the job here. Okay, Thraben Charm, very legit, very legit. Thraben Inspector, okay. Well, they can't Electrickery our board here. Okay. Alright. What do we draw? Dawnbringer Cleric. That's good life. So 1, 2, 3, and then we can play Leonardo. Let's just ace base, gain some life, and they're forced to do stuff here. And then we'll just tap down this core Skyfisher. I have a feeling that they do have a bolt in their hand though. Tap down the core Skyfisher. And then depending on what they do, they block there, they block there, they block there, they block there. Okay. Yeah, let's just Guardian's Pledge here and see if they have an All-Mate to follow it up. And then, oh sorry, I should have played the Leonardo first. If I played the Leonardo first, how much damage? If I played Leonardo first, sorry, it would have been it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. It would drop them to 1. I think this is fine. They lose everything. We keep all our creatures, and then we'll play the Dawnbringer Cleric and gain life. it's also a blocker. Just gain 2, go to 10. And then we can block the Thraben Inspector, and then we can just crack in next turn. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. Sometimes you got to lock in to get that 3-2, you know. I'm actually shocked we're doing this well. I think the Leonardo's been a very big plus, but we were 1 damage off with the Leonardo. And that's what I mean. They do have the electric read. Okay. Which is fine. Like, we still have like Rafine's Informant, and we have a removal spell to get rid of something, and they're on 4. So we can essentially play, if we draw a land as well, or we can play all our spells essentially, which is good. We got 1 land left. Okay. Let's do this Rafine's Informant first, see what we hit. Well, that's bloody phenomenal, isn't it? Let's get rid of this Thraben Charm, and then Guardian's Pledge, and then Leonardo for lethal. Let's attack with everything. Tap down the Core Scarfisher. And we're still on 10 life, which is pretty good. We'll definitely Guardian's Pledge. Okay. Let us Leonardo, because this is lethal, and then we don't have to do anything. And then if they try and bolt us, we can Guardian's Pledge in response. There we go. Leonardo, good card. Turns out it's a good card. Alright, sorry I had to lock in. I can talk again. God, what a draw again. It's not just my finesse, Devin, with how good I am at the game. Let me... Actually, before I go into the next match, I just need to... I'm just getting your list before it vanishes into the oblivion. You gotta play to your outs in this world. Okay. Magic Online's being a bit funny. It will just close for a second. Let's see if we can log back in. Let me just pop you over to the list. Alright, nothing wants to play for me, which is very sad. Does that want to go? Yes, it does. There we go. Right. Yeah, it cantrips, which is good. I'm just going to bring this list up so you can see it. And then, yeah, I need to go to the toilet really quickly. And then Magic Online just randomly crashed. I haven't had the greatest success with Magic Online sometimes, so I'll have to see if it actually... It did load back up. Okay, that's good. I was worried it wasn't going to load back up. I'll be back in a second anyway. We back. Let's jump back into the old Rooney. Bring this back up. I don't know why it's taking me here. And bring it over here. Okay. Low missionary, yeah, cracked. Low missionary is good. We're 2-2, so let's make our money back, Kings. Let's do it. The cat's back again. The cat's back again. I'm trying to get I really want all my video, all the messages to come up and not disappear. But I think because like I'm setting it now, it's not allowing me to do it. It's made the font a little bit bigger. Yeah, how bizarre. That's okay. Can you guys see the chat okay on the stream? Like, Avon Rift Watcher, I know. I think you mentioned Avon Rift Watcher before, but I just don't think it's good. I don't know. It used to be phenomenal back when like Loyal Cathar was good though as well. All right, we won the die roll. Let's bring this home. This hand's good. It's a very classic mono white hand. 2 lands, a bunch of inspectors, Raffine's Informant. You can't really ask much more. We will, because we're leading with this, we might be playing against Banter or something, so we will lead with a Lunark Veteran because we don't have the Darvel. Okay, cool. That's good. This is the first time I've actually used chat, and I'm also using like a bot for it as well. Yeah, just all new to me. All this stuff's new to me anyway. I'm just playing white decks at home, which I am right now, but now I'm streaming it. Did I miss anything in the chat while I was gone? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, here we go, alright. Oh, just firing off a Gout Blast. I don't know if I have the brain power to play against Synth again. I mean, I basically autopiloted through it, but you know what I mean. We are actually going to just play a Raffine's Informant and just discard this Strands. You know, nice little 3-2 clock's always good. Yeah, and now we can play the... I wouldn't mind drawing the planes, so I could play everything else out, but that's fine. Okay, 720. I mean, I can try and make it a little bit bigger, but I did also like put into the settings. There you go. I made it a little bit bigger. I did put in the settings to make it like its absolute biggest. But I think that's fine at that size anyway. It should be good. All right, they're playing a Percussionist. Percussionist. We will just crack. I mean, we got a good hand against this. We're actually going to play an Inspector and play the Flashback Veteran, and then next turn we can play Inspector into Pack Beast. And this is so they've missed their land drop here, which normally I'm not always a fan of attacking if they have their land drop. But the fact that we got a Strands Inspector, which is absolutely cracking on very well here, and being on the play helps a lot. Burning Tree Emissary, okay. That's the thing is, like, when you keep a 1-land hand with mono red, it's normally they have a really, really good hand. So this isn't even that powerful though, because we've got the Thread Inspector. Like, if they want to attack with everything, that's fine with me. This generally means that a Bushwhacker is incoming, but the fact that we're going to go, we've got a Strands as well. That's huge. Let's just, I have to play everything first, which is a little bit annoying. This is just how the Salt Road Pack Beast goes. Like, if they block with the tokens or whatnot, it's cooked. But now we can play this Salt Road Pack Beast. We got Strands. Let's attack with the Flyer and this. I'm feeling very good though here. Like, we got Strands on the backup, and I'm honestly kicking to the point now where we can use Strands as a way to push damage, so their blocks get really bad and we can keep the board present. So we can use Strands in that regard rather than reactively. We're using it proactively. They get no good blocks. They either have to chump block or we get in with something else. That's right. Fire. We can send through the other deck if you want. I just copied it into my notes, and then I can add it to my mocks for later. I am thinking about taking user submitted decks or something like that from like members. Maybe that's probably something that I can do. But I'm also mindful of like how many videos I can spit out in a day. in a week whilst working. And if I do too many, then I'm kind of like, I can't do much more. We're very far off. I'm not going to play this Eagles as a Lord effect. We've got strands. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do Ideally Grange and just cook up this Raven Inspector so I can get in with it as well, and then play this other. So we'll play the Grange and then we'll keep up the strands, to be honest, and just get in with everything. So we'll put it on here. We'll keep this Novice Inspector back so we can flash back the strands if we want to, and then we can just crack a clue if we want 1, 2, 3, and attack with this one. Again, if they want to put 3 tokens in front of this Salt Red Pack Beast, that is fine with me. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. Getting for a fair bit. Worst case scenario, we can fire off a Thraben Charm or use the strands in the bin. I'm more inclined to use the strands in the bin so we can hide this one because I want them to play onto the field. But they got 9. They got like 9 life now. We got a flyer that's doing their job. We can attack with everything else. It's just more the strands get worse with these white creatures in play. My cat's back, by the way, if you can't hear the purring. I mean, they're doing a good job getting through stuff. I'll probably save this Thraben Charm for something like a 2/2 Samurai. Yeah, Salt Road can fill more, win more, which I totally get. We're just going to crack a clue first. Alright, Guardian's Pledge is absolutely huge. I think we just crack in with everything now. Actually, no, let's attack with normal stuff, keep the Novice Inspector back. I'm mindful of like if they do a Bushwhacker and like they have a Fire Blast in their hand, so we'll do this. I want to keep strands. I'm happy using Guardian's Pledge here to destroy their board. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then, yeah, this is totally fine with me. So now we can Guardian's Pledge. And it probably looks like we're not going to Guardian's Pledge because we've got this Novice Inspector. But now if they try and bolt something, they lose everything. Yeah. We keep all our creatures and we still have our strands up. So this is like absolutely just textbook delightful hand with this deck. Yeah, they were just looking for something else, but we cooked them pretty well there. My cat just minimized my hand somehow. Alright, snaps. So here, this is where the Sunlance comes in handy. I don't love the Holy Light, really it's there just for elves, but we bring in the Clerics because the 1/3 brick wall is just like insane. Destroy Evil's not good, Lone Missionary is good. And then, yeah, I think what I generally do with these decks is I actually cut some Salt Red Pack Beasts. They are the aggressor, so I don't actually care too much for the Guardian's Pledges straight off. We can normally gum up the board a lot better than them and then use Prismatic Strands and just outclass them with Screeches in the air. And even like Rafine's Informant and whatnot, these are X3s, like it just gets around a lot of things, really. Yeah, essentially, Devin, I know you were just mentioning some of the other, like the Salt Road Pack Beast, like Rafine's Informant's good, but I guess when I'm thinking about the role of like, sounds kind of a little bit slow on the play. I think we keep this anyway. Battle Screech is good. If you draw a Lunark Veteran, it's very, very good. Sorry, kitty cat. Too much purring. That's a very good start. The best start, one might say. And you got the lands there as well. Writhing Chrysalis. Oh, I'm interested. Writhing Chrysalis was a mistake, I gotta say. Not in your deck. It's very good in your deck, but I don't think they should have released that as a common. They should have at least done that as an uncommon or something. Alright. A little bit slower this hand. Let me just make my hand size a little bit bigger because my cat did that. And then be good to go. Yeah, 4 Writhing Chrysalis makes sense. This into a rally is absolutely huge. They might actually just have me here for this part. Maybe I should have kept to 1. If I had a 1-drop though, I don't think it would have changed much. Do you know what I mean? Like, It's better with them doing something like this. And they're playing a relic as well. The relic doesn't matter as much as long as you can fire off the battle screech. The format needs more mistakes. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They need the mistakes by meaning they need like a 1 mana 3/4 white creature that draws a card. I agree with that. All right, deck, give me something good. City Pigeon would have been better on turn 1. We are going to play the Raffine's Informant. Just think about what we want to discard. It probably is just a Battle Screech, sadly, unless we draw something else. I just want something to block this Goblin Tomb Raider. Oh, Strands is good. I think we're going to need the Strands. We're going to need the land as well, because I kind of want to go Dawnbringer into City Pigeon. And we're 100% just blocking stuff next turn. So don't want to block the Monkey yet. The Dawnbringer Cleric can do that. With Ward 2, that sounds good. As a common, fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. All right. I think they just, big on the play matters and how their hands kind of go can just get there. So I think we're pretty cooked from this regard. They got 2 cards. Maybe if we draw like a Lunarch Veteran and we can play the Stormbringer Cleric, we might be able to pull back. Then they haven't played another land, which makes you think they have another Bolt. But we're on 10. We don't have much else left that we can do. What we could do is force them to use the cycle. We could play the Raffine's Informant again, and we might just discard the Strands, which sounds crazy. But it forces them to either cycle... Yeah, I think we actually discard the Strands, which sounds crazy. We'll play the Pigeon, and then it forces them to either use the Relic now, otherwise we can use Strands straight off the bat. Like that's fine. They can cycle this. It means we can use this Dawnbringer Cleric better. But now we can block the Goblin Tomb Raider with Raffine's Informant and the Burning Tree Emissary, and then we can just play Dawnbringer Cleric twice, and then we can block this Burning Tree Emissary. We can double block it, and then we can play Battle Screech. So I'm feeling like we're coming back. No, you're good. I'm always happy to Firewall. I'm always happy to play different cards of decks and whatnot. Like I feel even just when I think about content, like it's just my little brain thinking about what do I want to play and what have you. But really, I want to play what you guys want to play as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, look, let's just save the damage here. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, if blue gets a 1 mana 5/5 Ward 2 for 1, white could have a 2/4 Ward 2 that cantrips for 1. I mean, it'd be pretty cracked. It'd be so cracked. Yep, yeah, I got the second deck list, Firewall. So you generally with Burn here, I mean, we're on 4. They could literally have a Fire Blast in their hand. They've been sandbagging something. Okay, it's that. That doesn't matter as much. Well, yeah, we can just exile 1. That's fine. They kind of make sense why they aggressively cycled the other one, I guess. Saltroot Pack Beast. Look, this is pretty good, especially if we draw a land. But we can play this. We'll gain 2 life. We can potentially stabilize, but we basically need them to draw nothing. What did they hit off the monkey again? Did they play it? Did they? Let me just see what it was. Sorry. Was it a Gale Blast? Was it? Can someone confirm if that was a Gale Blast? It doesn't actually say in the text here what it was. That's all. It might just say it can be played till next turn. That's very strange. Mentor of the Meek. That's probably too good, my dude. I actually don't know if it would see play. It's a 3 mana 2/2, and you have to do some really specific stuff to get anywhere with it. So if it is Gale Blast, I can it's really annoying that the text doesn't actually say it, but I think I just block one to one each really, and then hopefully we draw a land, and then we can do Battle Screech with Flashback, and then play Saltroot Pack Beast. I mean, they've got their artifacts now. It's probably right for them just to Gale Blast one of these Dawnbringer Clerics, really. Yeah. Okay, it was Relic. So, what was the Gale Blast from? In which case, I'll double block then. We have to play like a little bit like this anyway. Oh, maybe it was from the synth, from a previous synth. I mean, if the Gale Blast us, the Gale Blast us here. Monastery Mentor, no way. No way. That is absolutely cooked. Nah. No way. Got plenty of mana. He's hoping we just draw a plane so we can Battle Screech, Flashback, and play Sorrow Pack Beast. That is also a good draw, but I think we still... If we play Battle Screech... Yeah, we play Battle Screech from Flashback. And if we keep some level of creatures alive, this is priority opponent. This is how that works. If you have strands, we can block something and then double block something else. And then, oh no, we have to, block and then double block something, and then we can go to 2. We still have to get them to fade bolts here to win. We could go 1/1/1 as an option, and then we could still play Sorrow Pack Beast. Maybe that's better actually, and just survive. Well, now they've done that. They hit a lightning bolt. Okay. And have a land. Okay. Well, now it makes sense for them just to bolt the Dawnbringer Cleric, and then we have to go like block. And our lives get a lot worse now. You would have held up strands. Yeah, like, I know what you mean, but I feel like we have to be proactive to an extent. Otherwise, we're going to lose this game. And worst case scenario, I mean, like, now we have to block. Don't get me wrong, it's not great. And then we go to 2. And now the Sorrow Pack Beast is just a little bit too far gone. I'm surprised we're still hanging on though, to be honest. And they're all 2/2s. They all have to be 2/2s, don't they? Leonardo, you are kind of not what I want right now. It's too expensive. We could hit with the bird and then play it. And then strands next turn and then block the Samurai token. If we play the Sorrow Pack Beast, we go block, and then the birds chump 2 creatures. The Leonardo doesn't add too much. Cracking the food doesn't do a lot. Yeah, the Relic's not fun. The Relic's really, really not fun. They got 1 card left. I mean, the Pack Beast will trade with something, and we could try and hit a land off that, so we can food token. I think that's probably our play. Like, Sunlance is good here as well. Sunlance just gets rid of something, and also another block is good. So hear me out here. It's going to sound crazy, but no. We keep everything back. If we can gain some life and we untap with strands, I think we're in a good place. But now we can kind of comfortably block stuff. And also we're just dead to a bolt. We have to play, they just drew a bolt. Okay, let's go to a game 3. We're on the play. We'll try and keep a bit of a better hand. We won't change anything. The Pack Beasts feel kind of nice, more than the City Pigeon does. But the City Pigeon does make food. You know, let's just run it as it is. Just run it as it is and see how we go. Maybe actually we should cut like a Battle Screech or 2 because of the Relic, and just run some more Pack Beasts and just try and come up the... Oh, we can't now. I was just realizing they can End the Festivities, which is pretty cooked against us. This sounds good. playing just mono inspectors and we can block their tomb raiders is pretty legit. Even if you like double block and they bolt one, it feels horrendous. But the fact is, it's wasting a bolt and it's still fogging them for the turn. So I do feel comfortable with this in a prismatic strands and whatnot. And also getting some stuff in the graveyard's good for when they play a relic or something like that. Damn, they're outright just Galv blasting that. That's crazy. Let us just play 2 more inspectors. I know this sounds a little bit crazy. I guess, sorry, we should play the Dawnbreaker because we can play Inspector Cracker Clue next turn. It was more like this blocks better. Like they can't go Great Furnace attack or something, or they can't go, Burning Tree Emissary rally. We can double block at them. That isn't haste, it's just a 1/2 and Cussionist. Yeah, but let's just block the Tomb Raider, that's fine. We still have 2 Inspectors in play and a Can-Do Attitude. Basically, if we can mitigate as much damage as possible, we can win this game quite easily. Now with that, that's even better. So we'll attack with the Novice Inspector. We'll Darvel and return it. And then we have a 3/3 in play. And then we'll play the Dawnbringer Cleric. So we'll enweb this. I'm fine with just playing this now. Just using the mana a bit better. We'll gain 2 life and say go. Now we've just got brick walls for their ground. So this is the other side. It's like Affinity, this was really bad, but now we actually have this massive ground force. And I can play this in Rally or Bushwhacker, but I'm not too worried about that. They're rallying, okay. But again, we have a 3/3, and a 3/3 is a brick wall here. Let's just block here. That's fine. We'll just block with this. Reason being, yes, they get a card off of it, but I think we're fine with that. Alright, Battle Screech. I'm inclined just to play Novice Inspector and then pass. And then we can just crack a clue and try and hit a land drop for this Battle Screech. They have 1 card left in hand. And a Rally as well. So they'll probably play the Rally here. Keeping up Prismatic Strands isn't as good. Yeah, that's fine. Like, they got like no cards left in their hand. And they're on, we're on 21. And we've got good blockers into their stuff. They can't really attack. Like, they probably do want to, but like, now we're in a spot where if we don't draw anything, we can just hold back the fort a little bit. We've got these clues and whatnot, and then we can kind of just take it from there. I felt like I wish we kept in more of the pack beast though. Alright, let's just crack a clue. Hopefully just get some, there we go, there's a land. Okay, land. Let's play this and then flash it back. I am mindful that they could run and end the facilities to hit the land drop. I'm not too worried. It's definitely a thing that we could have done, but I don't think it influenced our turn that much. Just have like this. I guess we could have. I kind of wanted to keep the lands up as just a message, but you probably could do either or, to be honest. I know, I appreciate the thoughts around it. Like, you know, sometimes I just autopilot. My kind of thought is I don't feel like I really need that many lands either. Let's just block, and then we can start cracking in with our birds in the air. Like, we're gonna be drawing more stuff anyway. Can we draw like something for Leonardo or something? I am gonna go. Let's crack a clue first. I'd rather play creatures instead of dropping the strands straight off the bat. Alright, well, Darvel's a very good draw, and then we can play everything. Let's attack with everything. We have a better clock than them now. How good's this? And now we play the 2 inspectors. I can smell the 3/2 gladiators. I can smell the 3/2. I like I know the strands. Yeah, there we go. All right. let's change this list a little bit and then we'll run it back. There we go. We've got a chest as well and our money back. Oh, look at that. Okay. Thanks for watching that one. Let's jump into another one. Well, actually, let's just do our thoughts really quickly with that, and then we'll gosh, they really need to change this navigation. Let's just look at this board. So this was kind of the first iteration. I think it was fine. I didn't mind the Salt Road Pack beasts. Probably, I guess what I'll be looking at more now is let's do a bugler list with the Leonardos and do the core Skyfisher. I want to try that build now. This list, I guess, we didn't really see much from the city pitch, and the food didn't matter too much either. Like, if we're paying 2 mana, we're doing it for the clues instead. Leonardo felt really powerful, especially against elves in that first game. It actually made a clock, a very relevant clock. It just got him for 7, and it felt better against the decks that didn't have that instant removal, which elves don't have. Yeah, clean 3-2, thank you. We did see some of this in-web Leonardo action going on, but yeah, let's try a core Skyfisher list, I think, next. Sideboard's pretty stock. I think probably I am going to go up on one more Holy Light. I feel like we'll be a little bit slower with core Skyfishers in the next one. I still like the Great Swords. Lone Missionaries are fine. Yeah, I don't think I'll probably change much from Sideboard. We can cut the Sunlance if we want, but it could probably just be this for a Holy Light. But I don't think we have another thing for a Holy Light. Anyway, thanks for watching that one. Let's run it back. Okay, let me duplicate this list. Open a new copy of this list. Like, what is going on with this? There we go. Okay, so let's cut the Pack Beasts. Let's cut the Darvels. Let's go up on Buglers. Yeah, we're gonna do the Bugler list. Yeah, because it gets it as well. So it's a little bit slower, but I think it'll work better. And like, I haven't played Bugler in so long. You can't run Bugler with Darvel because one, it's a 3/3. But also, it's like, do we want to run 4? Let's cut this damn pigeon. I want core Skyfishers. That's what I want, core Skyfisher. I'm gonna go down on strands. I think I'm kind of treating. What we could do is cut move the strands to the sideboard. Cut the Sunlance. Don't run as many missionaries, potentially. And I want to run 4 of these. 3, 4. Yeah, this feels better, I think. 3 Buglers, nice. I don't want to go too hard on that stuff. 1 strand in there. I don't think I actually own another Holy Light. I'm not kind of keen to get another one. Oh no, but we do. Alright, 3 Holy Lights. 4 Dust to Dust, Prismatic Strands, Lone Missionary Greatsword, Destroy Evils. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And the reason I want the extra Holy Light as well is because Militia Bugler is not as good against, like, when you think about the Mono Blue Fairies list that we saw, Holy Light's obviously good against them there, but because we're slower, we need things to snap back in. So it's there for Elves and the Mono Blue stuff anyway. Yeah, you can choose which one you want to die, but essentially with the legendary rule is like only one will be like touching to deal the damage, so like it will be removed. Yeah, I'm keen to play some of the Militia Bugler. So let's run this list. So there's a little bit of change with the sideboard. Strata Games was keen for core Skyfisher. So yeah, let's just power up a league again. I'll just double check it's got the right list. Core Skyfisher, that's right. Submit. You just don't want to play the wrong one, that's all. I think running 4 works. Yeah, I guess just what I found is in that matchup, because it was only 1 occurrence though. We had like one was attacking, they were blocking with it, and then the only thing that were left were like tokens. So like we could have removed the token and then had it going, but then we would have lost one of the other, that turtle. So then it was only like a 3-3, and it wasn't that big. And because we were losing the token from the flip, because that's the only thing they didn't block. They blocked all our Thraben Inspectors and stuff because they're on the ground. No, thanks for hanging out anyway. Appreciate it, guys. Like, you could do literally anything else in the world, and instead you're watching some random Australian play a Mono White Aggro deck on Magic the Gathering Online. And let's get that 5-0 with Core Skyfisher. Strata Game's going to make me eat my words with this. Feel like... Sorry, the cat keeps jumping up, so I have to like pop her off. I'm actually going to be playing Mono White tonight. We have Pauper at my locals tonight, so I'll be doing that. Well, this hand is wildly unplayable. We're on the draw. Look, this hand's good. I'm just going to put... Well, it's not good. It's like okay, but it's got our land drops. It's a little bit slower. We have lots of good draws. We just put away the Guardian's Pledge. See, if we had a land in our last one, we had multiple Lunarch Veterans, and that's pretty good. All right, this is where like we gracefully descend into death here, drawing lands. On purpose, I was doing stuff earlier. Lol, this definitely takes priority. Love your work, Devin. We could actually take this block because we have nothing to do here. No, we won't. I kind of wanted to at least get one bolt and get a gain in life. And if we draw literally any creature here, this is what the Sunlance was for as well. I wasn't going to go to 5. I thought this was a fine list, and if we drew into literally anything like a Thraben Inspector, it wasn't going to be as bad. But now we don't have anything else. I actually generally feel like Madness Burn is like a 50-50 matchup. It really depends on what you draw. But yeah, they can basically just play... Wow, okay. Holy Light Wen. Oh, we're not attacking. We're taking a bunch of damage. Literally, if they have a ham sandwich to remove this Lunarch Veteran, we are cooked. We could actually win this game still. If they don't do anything, if they play more Voldaren Epicures, we can kind of be fine. But I have a high chance that they're probably just going to bolt this Lunarch Veteran and then we're cooked. Come on, kitty. Yeah, Snacker. Grab a Prize will be fine. They can do Grab a Prize. Alright, this is definitely... sorry, we should play the Ideal League range first, but I feel like this is going to get bolted like into Affinity. So we'll play the Battle Screech. And if they have a bolt, we'll concede. Which a burn deck has. Oh, do they have the Madness? Oh, Fiery Temper. GG's. Alright, let's go to a game 2. Yeah, I know, right. It was a fine... I was kind of like... I'm not a big advocate of going to 5 unless I know what I'm playing and I need a specific card to manage the matchup. I just feel you lose too much when you mull to 5 and have stuff. I mean, we lost there because we didn't have any other drops, but I feel like considering we had everything else going, we just needed like a two drop or anything else to make the hand a lot better, and that was a high chance of happening. So we have to take that risk. I don't mind taking a bit of risk when it comes to these styles of decks. We have the extra strands here. I don't really want the Greatsword Destroyers. Holy Lights don't matter. I know it looked like Holy Light looked good there, but it wouldn't have been good there. Songbird Cellar. I've played that in like a Peasant Cube. It's not the end. It's not terrible, but it's good. It's up there. This is racing. I keep in the Guardian's Pledges. We keep in the Strands, Raffine's Informants. Thraben Charms are too important. Normally, I do cut some, like the Buglers aren't as good. And the Core Skyfishers are still pretty good. So normally I just cut down on Buglers, cut down on Screeches. We're running more 2-drops. And we've got Strands as well. So Raffine's Informant is still quite important there. So let's try this out. I know they sometimes run end festivities, but Battle Screech is just too good. If you have 2 Lunarch Veterans out, you can just gain like 8 life. This is a mulligan. This hand is like something else. We will keep it. I'm actually just going to bottom the strands and then just go tap land, go. Missionary's not terrible, especially if we draw a Leonardo, at least we can return it. But they're probably just going to block with a Epicure anyway. Man, I've been cursed with the... just thinking we could hold up. Nah, it's not worth it. We'll just play the Lone Missionary. It's good with Court Skyfisher. I doubt it's gonna like survive, but also like if they tap out and go grab a prize, Sneaky Snacker, and if we draw Leonardo off the top, like we can go Thraben Charm, the Epicure, attack, Leonardo, return the Lone Missionary. Okay, well there's that thing. So we're probably likely to be going to be using the strands to some extent on our turn. Leonardo. I want to somehow sneak that in, but I think we just mainly keep the strands around, I think. Or we can Thraben Charm something. We're just very reactive here, which is a little bit sad. We might be pretty cooked on this first round as well. I've been cursed with these first couple rounds. Highway robbery. Okay. Interesting. I mean, attacking's good for them here. I would attack if I was them. Okay. We won't do anything. We'll just pass. Lunarch Veteran is good. We will play Lunarch Veteran. I think we just pass as well here and just keep up Thraben Charm. If they want to hit a missionary, that's fine. We can just afford to play a little bit easier this way. If we draw a land, it's good for us. We can do a Battle Screech. Love it, doubt that. Alright, well now we're on the stack. We will hit the Kessig Flame Breather. They do cook both of our cards here, but that's just is what it is. They probably could have even waited on this, to be honest. Like, they didn't need to do that this turn. They're Fire Blasting. Holy moly. I mean, that goes to, like, that creature. They do keep their Flame Breather. I mean, yeah. It worked, my dude. It worked. Again, I think you still have to take that risk. I mean, I still wouldn't have seen a Fire Blast working that well there because they've just dropped a land by doing that. But maybe they have a very flooded hand. On our turn, hopefully we can just play a Battle Screech and flash it back. Maybe there was an extent where I should have gone the strands and play a little bit easier. Okay, 2 Leonardos is not bueno. Let's play the Veteran. I could also just have done a strands on that turn as well. Is that an option? My thought is I could just sneak in the Lunarch Veteran, return it and replay it. And trying to get this Battle Screech to gain a bit of life. I don't know. I think it just telegraphs to me if a deck's willing to Fire Blast with 3 lands in play, they are flooded in their hand. But the risk and reward was very good for them there. Is this going to face? No, they're controlling the board a fair bit here. Yeah, the risk and reward's pretty good for them, you know. But now I guess what we want to do is we obviously just probably want to strands next turn. They have dart. We could just play Battle Screech as well. Doesn't do a lot. They still have a dart in the bin, so it would really just come out of it with a 1/1 bird if they choose to dart. They only have 2 mountains though, so your darting is not the best. I think what we actually want to do is strands next turn. in response to like if they do grab the prize or something like that. We're on 12. We won't really take that much damage next turn. But I want to play some stuff so we have the strands in the bin so we can at least get around and protect creatures. Yeah, so here we just use strands. That way we save from this, and then if they have any other burn spells, any attacks, it's fine with me. We knew they had that on the plot. I think essentially what would be our best draw here. Yeah. This is where the Sunlance, this is why I like Sunlance. Yeah. I think we need something really particular to get anywhere. So now we're just kind of forced to play the Screech. But still not that good. I kind of want to save the Screech for something else. At least this can block. I'm actually going to play Leonardo. I should have lifelink Leonardo. But I feel like they're probably too far progressed on the board here. Yeah, And Madness Burn's pretty big. I also bring in Sunlance against Terra sometimes if they're quite heavy on the Delvers. It's quite nice. But yeah, this is not the greatest showing for Leonardo here though. But ideally, our best draw will probably be a Lunarch Veteran and then casting Battle Screech, Flashback Battle Screech. And it should draw a card as well. It should have lifelink and it should draw a card. That will be ideal. Okay. I mean, we're pretty cooked here, to be honest. We could fire off a Strange just to survive a fair chunk of this. But the fact that they have a Lava Dart in the bin as well, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Yeah, we essentially need to draw a... They should just A-space. They don't A-space. Okay. Lunarch Veteran. Eagle is not very good here. I think let's just play the Eagle and Flashback. And then we'll use the Strands. And then 2, 4, 6, 8. If we draw a Guardian's Pledge, we might be able to win. But it's a very, very tall order. Essentially, if we... No, because we have... Did we play a land? Sorry. They have 2 darts in the bin. Oh, we just... They have 2 darts. They just have lethal. They got a block. So yeah, we're just done. That's okay. I didn't realize that they had 2 lava darts. Yeah. We'll go to the next one. Bit too hard. I think it's just the thing with Madness Burn. It's just sometimes you can just lose to it, you know? But we did what we could as well. That's right. We start with an 0-1, but we always get our guy, you know? Okay. Alright, we're in the play. This is round 2. Why do I have 2 chats open? That is strange. Alright, yes, we're on the play. It's close. I can't keep it though. Especially on the play. Oh, deck, what are you doing to me? Alright, let's go to 5. Well, this is doable. We'll just put back a land and our idyllic range. We're able to play all our drops. And just play a nice healthy Rafine's Informant. We probably want to keep these cards as the thing. I mean, is this elves? No, it's probably monsters actually, which is still pretty good. All right, let's just drop this Rafine's Informant. We might even be doing the classic. I want to keep the Thraben Charm because of... Is Guardian Pledge where we want to be? I don't know if it is. They're obviously playing monsters. They can play Chrysalis this turn if they do have the Utopia's Brawl in a land. If we discard... It's like why I kind of want to keep Thraben Charm, but if they have it, they can play it and they can play a big creature next turn, essentially. I want it for the removal. Core Skyfisher, we can play Bounce and Return a Land and then go Leonardo if we want to, off the Raffine's Informant, if they don't play anything else. That's not even that good though. Let's get rid of Leo. It's not even that good in terms of like we don't have all our 1-drops in. The more I'm seeing the Leo, the more I want it as like a 2-off. Is from what I'm seeing. You kind of just want it in that mid-late game as a way to push 7 damage, essentially. It less feels like the value train. So the important thing to recognize with Arbor Elf is it's technically not a mana ability. It's got the colon there, and so they're naming green. Okay. Which makes me think they're probably going to be playing something else. The main thing I want to mention with the mana ability is that they can do the target the untap with this, and then you can essentially destroy the Utopia's Brawl in response. But if they just play like a jeweled, they're playing Wild Growth on it, okay. But there's just a lot of green. Maybe they are just like mono green. Oh no. Oh no, chat. This is not good for us. If we draw a land, we're 100% Thraben Charming the crap out of this. God damn. Well, I wish I had Leonardo now. This is where Destroy Evil... So generally the ramp decks are a bit draw dependent. So we bring in the Destroy Evils for them here. So they're just like the mono green. Obviously, it's a bit strange to doing green. This makes me think they are just playing the green version. We have to really try and get there either early or we get cooked. Maybe they are just going hard with the Outer Source later on. Yeah, they have just so much mana. They do name red, so they are the red-green version. So the problem with their decks is that they can really have hands like this where they just draw their mana. So they can block this. I'm actually going to use the Guardian's Pledge here because I think what we do, this sounds absolutely Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs, but if they don't have anything, then this survives. They can remove a land if they want to next turn. That's fine. We can play a Core Skyfisher still. But we just need them to fade because their deck's basically 67% like mana or ways to get mana. That's what I'm worried about. We have no ways to beat that card. So we will play this Core Skyfisher. I think our best draw is Novice Inspector. But basically like how we win, especially this game 1, is just hoping they don't have anything on top. Let's play this. I mean, I could return the Fiend's Informant, I guess, and play it again. It doesn't really cycle anything that we want to specifically. What are we looking at getting to? I don't think anything in particular. It's just return a land, play a land. Sicko. They'll seal the deal if they just play another creature now, really. Which looks like that's what they're doing, or they're playing Null Thermocast. Rumble. Wrathing Chrysalis. Alright, we're done with this game 1. We're getting... White Weenies is getting a la cooked right now. So, what we do... Greatsword's good. So I ask for Greatsword. Dawnbring Cleric's good. Destroy Evils are good. Times like this you really want... Prismatic Strands is very good, especially if they run like the Commodore or whatever it is. They do run some level of Wrath effects. Lunarch Veterans just kind of like mid. We do cut the Lunarch Veterans. We can go a bit wider with the Militia Buglers. I like Leonardo still. Threadbare Charm's still excellent. Again, we'll probably just cut down on Screeches because they can run a lot like Electrickeries. Yes, I will upload these videos. So both both the leagues that I'll be playing today, I will... both the leagues that I'm playing right now, I will... the VOD will be up on my channel. You can watch them if you want, but also I'll edit them both and put them as actual videos because I'm doing a video a day this week. So prismatic strands, the core skyfisher we can actually probably cut because we're running some of other 2-drops that handle the enchantments, and we'll run it as it is. So generally how I play against red-green monsters is you can win the game with flyers. I know we cut some flyers, but they have the outer swords and stuff like that. And we have to mull this. Look, we'll keep this. We'll just put a Leonardo back. We're on the play, so if they go Utopia Sprawl, at least we can cook it. Yeah, and we can attack and then play Leo, return the Dawnbringer Cleric, do it again. You have to attack their mana as well as... I know they're attacking our mana. But it's really just the way to win these games. And then, again, like they have like 16 payoff cards. So you just have to kind of either fade those payoff cards or have a way to get around it. So I've had some absolute bangers when I first started this channel against red-green monsters where I essentially just went wide and then used prismatic strands. So this is the kind of draw that we were hoping for. So we can Dawnbringer Cleric, destroy the enchantment, and then we can be on our merry way. We can return it and play Rafine's Informant. So we can play this. So now we can kind of see how Leonardo goes with like an aggro build, but the red-green monsters list can really lose to itself because it's 70% mana, basically. So if they don't draw their payoffs, they just like spin the wheels with so much mana and then they don't do anything else really. Yeah, Rumble's good here. We're just going to, we definitely want to play the Leonardo here. Greatsword's nice, but I want to play it all out at once. So let's play the Rafine's Informant. Hell, I'd probably even just get rid of this Guardian's Pledge, to be honest. I want this as a 3-2, and I want this land in case they do the mana shenanigans. Is that this essentially just makes sure we can next turn, if they want a Thermocast, we can still get through. We can still get through with a Greatsword, play it and equip it. It's important to recognize that, they just have a repurposer here, which is fine with us. We can play the Greatsword now, tap it down and get in. And I'm probably inclined to chuck it on. Let's play the land. We're definitely playing the Greatsword. Equip it. Let's put it on more. Let's put it on here so at least this can get around a bolt, because I know sometimes they run bolt. And then we'll attack. Do the thing with the Leonardo. So we'll tap down this repurposer. And then I don't really care if they hit another land. So you have to remember, like... Okay, they did not want to keep going with that one. That's the kind of start you want to do. Hit them off the red, and then that's kind of their cook from there. We can remove some more core Skyfish. I think this is kind of fine, to be honest. I think the Dawnbringer Clerics are working good with everything else. We'll run this back. You can see what I mean with the Sunlance. Like, having a Sunlance on the play, if they go Arbor Elf and you know they have Utopia Spells in their hand, you can at least Sunlance on turn 1 and stop them from doing the crazy stuff. So, I like Sunlance. It's a nice little card. Oh, we've have to mull this sadly as well. I probably should have cut more Buglers, I think. This hand's good. We're going to tuck back a Novice Inspector. I have too much respect for Thraben Inspector. But now we can at least deal with a creature, or we can get rid of the Utopia Sprawl if we want to. Alright, there's the Arbor Elf. So they really scaringly get into playing a Wrathing Chrysalis next turn, or, you know, they can play their bloody Thermocast or whatnot. Okay, that's good. Because they didn't do anything this turn, I am, and they have an untapped. We are actually just going to Thraben Charm this Arbor Elf now, because it essentially still Time Walks them. They might have a 3-drop potentially, but I think I'm fine with that. We got another land, and then we can play out all our other creatures with our lands that we have. Yeah, they can do this. This is fine. See, they still kind of didn't really do anything on that turn. So let's play a land. Let's play this first because we might get a Leonardo off the top, which would be good to flip away. Guardian's Pledge. I think in that case, let's get rid of this plains. Let's attack first, and then we'll play. We have to be mindful of Breath Weapon, I guess, as well. But I think we can't be scared of that. We just play this other Inspector. If they have that in like another land, then they don't have much left in their hand. So I think I'm kind of fine with that. Yeah, this is Breath Weapon. We kind of knew it was coming, to be honest. But I think it's fine to play like this. You can't be afraid with your play. If this is an Avenging Hunter, that's cooked. Oh, they're tapping their red. Okay, they got Chrysalis. Okay. Again, we can still win these kinds of games if this is all that they kind of have. So we'll crack a Clue token. Alright, we've got a Prismatic Strands. A little bit late to the party, Prismatic Strands, but we'll play a Novice Inspector. Get another Clue token and just pass. Yeah, it's just really, like, if they have an Ant in hand here, or like the Colossus, we are cooked. 5, 6. Okay, this looks like a Colossus or a Avenging Hunter. Not Avenging Hunter, yeah, this is a Colossus. Sorry, an Altasaur is what I was meant to call it. Oh, brutal. I mean, I'd rather that than like another Chrysalis or something like that, so that's fine. But we're pretty cooked now. This is where Destroy Evil is obviously still good. Let us crack a Clue first, see what we hit. We'll bring a Cleric. Let's play this, and then let's just destroy Enchantment so they stops them from playing any other creatures. Prismatic Strand still helps, but obviously the Wrathing Chrysalis is huge. I kind of need like a Destroy Evil very soon. I think the best draw will be them obviously doing nothing. Time Walking themselves is Time Walking would be nice, and then we need to draw like Rafine's Informant and bin this Guardian's Pledge. Yeah, double Chrysalis. It's no bueno for our kind of deck. Yeah, they get in, and I'll just sack the spawns here if I was them. Because then it drops us to 4, then that's any of those 3 are lethal. Greatsword. Yeah, not good enough. That's right. They're colorless, so Prismatic Strand doesn't do anything. Let's jump into another one. Yeah. You can see kind of how the red-green monsters builds go, I guess. Magic Online is slowly dying here, I think. Yeah, we'll give it a second, I think. It's just freaking out a little bit. I'm gonna just grab a quick snack, and then I'll be back. Let it do its thing. No, you're good. All right. Not starting too well with this version of the list. My little Mac Mini's the little engine that could really running OBS, streaming, recording, virtual machine for this. Luckily, this software is not too demanding. Hey Firewall, welcome back. This deck's not doing too well. No. I won one game against monsters, but monsters monstered me. And my cat's back again as well. I'll definitely, after this league, I'll finish up. We're paired in, which is good. Cat comes down. All right. Let's get to business. Let's try. We'll bring it back again. I bet you. We'll go 3. We'll go 3-2, and get our stuff back. At least we've got a chest. The other version felt better though. I was wondering if that would work better against red-green monsters with the ETBs and whatnot. It's hard to know, really. I don't think the lone missionaries were kind of worse. I never really wanted to attack with them. This is close. Oh, we don't even have... it's so funny, this... the pop-up. It's like... We're not getting a game log. Magic Online's just having a proper freak out. So we're on the draw. I think we'll mull this. This hand's good. We'll put back a planes, and yeah, we can spin. Actually, no. We'll put back an Inspector because we should be able to go like Inspector, and then sneak it, and then play the Inspector again, and then we can keep these 3 lands for the Battle Screech, which I think will be good. Oh, the mirror match. Suddenly Leonardo got a lot worse. it might be good in like the follow up, but these can be quite painful. The mirrors. Basically, Prismatic Strands rules it, and I took out our Steadfast Unicorns, so we don't have as good mirror stuff as we normally do. It's such a game of cat and mouse with Prismatic Strands and Guardian's Pledge, but it's really anyone's game. Yeah. So sadly we can't Leonardo this Thoroughbred Inspector. Most matchups we would be able to, like think about fairies and terror and burn and stuff, we would be able to get in with this at least. Look, these are all good draws. We will just pass. The curve of Battle Screech into Guardian's Pledge is still very good. And then the fact that we can Leonardo and we'll have the untapped land for it is also still good. So it's not like we're completely out of it. I'm generally tempted to get some ice for my little Mac. Working hard. Okay, this screams like a Thraben Charm, to be honest. They can get in, that's fine. We definitely like, because we cut down on some numbers to fit in the core Skyfishes as well. Our hands, this is probably not as favoured as their list because we cut down to 2 strands in the main deck. I mean, there you go, there's the strands, but I kind of almost want to play the Leonardo, just hardcast it. You need to kind of keep the strands for a different day. I think we're actually just going to hardcast this. And just pass. Like I said, you have to do like a cat and mouse with the strands and the pledges. You have to really pick your time. Good players won't really tap out. It's probably a little bit slower than Militia Bugler. We haven't seen it yet. It's nice probably against this variant. But we'll just have to see. The Leonardo veteran's still good. Like, it's definitely still a lot of races and stuff. Okay, they're just hitting the Leonardo, it looks like. So they're running main deck Journey to Nowhere, which is interesting. Maybe they're a slightly different off-meta build. Who knows? You kind of want to keep these Thraben Charms around for like the Prismatic Strands, so they don't get all the extra workings. And we will I can't quad block, but there is a world where I would quad block this Core Skyfisher. But I would essentially, depending on how they work, I mean, they're hitting their land drops as well. They're obviously not drawing what they want to draw. If they... Now I'm quite interested in attacking with everything and using the Guardian's Pledge because I know I'm going to get use out of it. Do you know what I mean? And then I can keep up the Thraben Charm for... Yeah, like they're not really getting that far into it. And I'd rather just get some use out of this... 100% exiling that. Okay, let's see if this works. Cast. Exiling that. Done. You should never discard the Prismatic Strands. You will use them all in these decks. You use them all the time. Okay, that's fine. If they're discarding, it could also mean that they have another Prismatic Strands up in their hand. How they choose to play their spells is kind of how we'll treat it, though. I was maybe too aggressive with the Thraben Charm as well. Like, I could have done it on the following turn, like on their end step, so we knew we would have gotten in with a couple with the pledges and whatnot. But I think here, like, unless they play a land, I think if they go land and then they can't really attack though. If they attack, then we just Guardian's Pledge and just cook all their creatures. And then we have air superiority. Okay. Yeah, so now I'm quite happy just to send in the Clowns. We can keep the Bugler back after, but I want to get use out of this Guardian's Pledge, and then we can use the Prismatic Strands on their turn. And then we can refuel after. And hopefully draw like a Core Skyfisher for this Militia Bugler. But let's get some damage in. Especially because this screams that they, you know, don't have a Prismatic Strands up. Let's turn off these auto yields. Again, happy for them to block here. I have 6 untapped mana. They're probably thinking if I have double pledge, they've cooked themselves here, and they probably should have kept up a Prismatic Strands. Because now, like, they're going to lose like 1 or 2 creatures. Yeah, true, actually. Alright, they're risking it for the biscuit, which is fair enough. We will Guardian's Pledge because it gets so much worse. I'd rather drop them low and then use our mana for something else. But we'll definitely use the Strands on our turn because we can die. And then we have Strands and Bugler on the follow-up turns, which is good. And they're on 5 now. So they can't really attack too much more either. Well, if they attack, then they open themselves up to just getting hit by birds. Right, plain cycling that. So they don't have any, so they have 3 non-lands really in their hand. It's a fun mirror, but it's very tiring. It's very, very tiring. That's a good hit. For the idyllic range. Also the Eagles is kind of good, like, yeah, they did that. But if they drew another planes, then they could have just, well, they needed, I guess, 2 more planes. It's probably fine to do, really. If they want to attack, that's fine with me. I have a feeling they do have a Strands, though. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's just use the Strands here. I think it's a fair cop to use. They're using the pledge anyway. Oh, Leonardo. Oh, that's good. Three, 6. Yeah, we use the Strands. The thing is, they probably have a Strands now for our crackback. Is my guess. At least we got the great. We do have the great swords for the sideboard. All right, yeah, they have Strands up. Okay. Yeah, look, we'll just attack with all them, force them to have the Strands here. We are going to play the veteran first and then the bugler. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. And the thing is now, we only have 1 other Strands in our main, but at least if we can gain a bunch of life, they got 2 cards left. Maybe they're not a bugler variant either, but we can play this, hopefully get a core Skyfisher so we can block their core Skyfisher. And even double block this, like this Leonardo. Leonardo's interesting. It might just be the other veteran though, to be honest. If we get... Let's pick up the Leonardo actually. Because we might... There's a world that we can... Like if they attack, then we can Strands. I just want to be able to play this Raven Inspector again or something like that. But a 4-3 is very legit. Like, very, very legit. And I think we honestly just take some blocks here, really. Like, I'm quite happy to play the Sunic Veteran Flashback. They're slightly getting more gash. If they get another Prismatic Strands, we're done. We're essentially done. I'm gonna double block this Leonardo with the veteran and the bugler if they do attack with everything. And worst case comes to worst, then we'll use Prismatic Strands, but I'm hoping we don't have to. That is interesting. If they do that, then I can't Leonardo next turn. I wouldn't mind keeping that in case we draw a core Skyfisher. I think we use this. Yeah, I might have like a 5-minute delay, sorry. Wonder if I can change that. We name white on this so the Thread Charm doesn't do anything. I don't know if there's any settings that I can actually change it. It might just be like part of what it does, you know. You got 1 card left in the Prismatic Strands. We do really need some more flyers. Why are they attacking? We use Prismatic Strands. Okay. Alright, Rafine's Inform is interesting. So we technically have lethal with what we have. We will definitely just play the birds. And force them to use the Strands. Sorry, I should have done one less. Sorry, I should have kept 2 flyers back. Is a Thraben Charm? It might very well be. I just screwed up this attack though. Because I should have kept... I really just needed to attack with just this Leonardo. Alright, they're really preemptively firing that off. So, if we can survive... I'm going to outright play this Informant in case we just do hit like a Veteran, or we have a couple hits and we need to progress this board state. Yeah, it's just a land. Okay. And it gains us an extra life as well. I think it's nothing, but they're also drawing off these. They got 2 clues and we have no clues. And I'd rather be the person with 2 clues and a similar board state to me. Like, they have better flyers than me. I think a Guardian's Pledge would be a good draw. And hope they don't have a Strands, but it's very likely that they can have another Strands here. Them drawing land is good, but also means Eagles of the North is turned on. I mean, this game doesn't bode well. I will play them through and see how we go. Make Honor the Pure Pauper legal. That would be absolutely cooked, but I actually agree. It's like, it's so situational. It's just for like mono white. And yeah, like, you know, Guardian's Pledge can sometimes be better as well, but I'll definitely play the crap out of Honor the Pure. It's not good enough for standard anymore. They have, you know, Lumigate Frigate or whatever it is. It's just like better. They do win this game 1 if they do have a Prismatic Strands, but also like, if we want to get our 3-2 going, they can also clock out on time. I've been very lucky to play a lot of these mirrors. So was talking to you guys, I'm in 5 minutes up. Don't need to know is huge though. I can just get the Leo. Uncle Leo. Okay. Now, by doing this, they don't have Prismatic Strand stuff up. So if they attack in a particular way, we can still win on a crackback. So they have to be careful how they do stuff. A Greatsword would be phenomenal for them. Best draw there right now, Guardian's Pledge. 3, 6, 8, 13. Yeah. Guardian's Pledge would be good. So generally when I edit videos, I normally just edit out the big thinking times. All right, they're going to attacks. Give me your attackers. Just for 3, that's fine. This is why I took that Lunak Veteran as well. We can take a couple hits. Our best draw is going to be Inspectors into more Inspectors. I believe anyway. All right. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, nice. Hey, Lord Bradley, how are you? Your video's up on the... What did we play? We played... Man, how good am I at this game? We'll just load up everything. I have... Is that the Rally of the Peasants version? I definitely have Boros Bully, whatever. Alright, we are going to play as cases in Idyllic range. They don't run discard in their deck. Alright, we're actually going to hold on to the planes, which sounds crazy. If we attack with everything, they block 4, they go 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll take 3. Okay, we'll just pass. We could potentially go wider than them. Good to see you, Lord Bradley. It was a fun game. You absolutely wrecked me online. Holy moly, you destroyed me. It was good though, good fun. What's the red splash for Firewall? For anything in particular? I've played some other red lists. I've tried like Lux Knight Breacher, sorry, with Voldaren Epicure and stuff. what's that? What's the land that they're discarding here? I assume they're discarding a land. If they're discarding a non-land, we're so cooked. Like, that screams they have some absolute golden stuff. What the scary? Wow, that's scary. That makes me think they have a Guardian's Pledge. If they swing out here, the other problem is that they're a third into their deck and they haven't seen any battles creatures, which scares me a little bit. Rally the Peasant Sweepers and Pyros. The Sweeper is probably more like Electrickery or something like that. If I was to play the version, I'd probably still play Bully with the Squadron Hawks in the rallies, just so you get so much. You just have to use a particular engine, otherwise you fall behind. So that's why I use Faithless Looting and Thrilling Discovery. Okay, they're hitting with that. So this is 6. And let's just think about it. If we draw Guardian's Pledge off the top, we have to pray they don't have Prismatic Strands, otherwise we lose. But they go like 5 blockers. So they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3, 6, 9. Yeah, I think we actually take this. Funnily enough, because if we draw an eagle off the top, it's 2, 4. They block these 5s, and the 2, 4, 6, 7. If we block 2, it doesn't work. So we'll just take this. It won't kill us. Yeah, it makes me think if they discard that, they have Prismatic Strands. That's kind of legit. I mean, we'll play this and then maybe we can just get there with flyers. Always yield to this. Maybe they have a Thraben Charm in response. No, they don't. Okay, play this. We just tap 2 flyers and Lunar Veteran. These are good blockers. Like I can triple the certain things. All right. Still on 5. The fact that they kept 5 mana back makes me think they have a Prismatic Strands. If we draw Prismatic Strands, we are in the gravy train. This is crazy. This is like, they have to play fast here because like they're at 12 minutes and we're going to a game 2. And if it's anything like the first game, yeah, let's block this down. Let's block it with a Rafine's Informant. Now we've got enough attackers and let's just block it with Novice Inspector. Okay. I mean, that's what we wanted. So we'll probably just going to aim to play this and put all the birds in. Cast this. We get a 3/3 flyer as well. And then, yeah, let's do it in a way where... So we got the first strike. I think we just need the flyers to get in, really. Oh, there you go. They didn't have the Prismatic Strands. That is absolutely huge that we won that. I'm shocked that we won that. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring in these Dawnbringer Clerics, the extra strands. The Great Swords are great. The Destroy Evils I could bring in, but I think they're kind of not worth it. I kind of find just running things as they are. Thraben Charms are still good. I'm just hoping they don't have any relics in their main deck. It's actually pretty hard to get rid of certain things. The Lunar Veterans aren't as good. The Inspectors are still good. What did Leonardo replace? I just cut down on, there's like a 1-drop slot, a Prismatic Strand slot, and a Militia Bugler spot. And then there's 3 in there. So it's a pretty tight list. It's just really trying out. And the thing is with Leonardo is it kind of holds different roles. Like it can be a bounce and it can also be a finisher. So I don't know if it's a 3 is good enough or not. Yeah, we'll have to see. Cards that aren't as good here, I'd probably cut the Rafine's Informants. They're not as good. I could see maybe cutting 1 or 2 veterans. I think we're just shaving down because we have some other options now. The clerics, I guess, can probably... No, the clerics are too good because they can exile the strands. Let's cut down to... Because we're going a bit slower. I think 1 less Leonardo is good as well. It gets really bad on board stalls. Yeah, I think it's fine like this, to be honest. Rafine's informants are still good to cycle through. Yeah, thanks for popping in. I don't know how to pronounce it. Truda? Chowder? I don't know. This hand's good. Prismatic strands and just value is where we want to be. Good blocks. We'll keep. So we somehow squeaked out that first game, and now they have 11 minutes on their clock, and we have 17. Probably should have even taken out all the Leonardos, to be honest, but I like the whole point of this stream is to see what they're like. I don't mind hitting all my land drops. We'll play this. We get our clue token. Chowder. Nice, okay. I was just quoting The Simpsons, you know, the chowder. Alright, Rafine's informant. Alright, I'm honestly fine with just going like land cracker clue, to be honest. Discarding a Screech, I see. How good do bring a cleric be here, eh? Alas. Yeah, I know what you mean with the Boros Bully deck. You just have to... I guess it just depends on what sweepers you want to run and stuff like that. But like, generally anyway, this when he's like not terrible against... no, it gets crushed by familiars. It's kind of good against fairies, like if you're on the play, you just have good creatures, and it's kind of good against terror because you can go wide. They can still win sometimes with the terror things. You can have cast into fire as well. Again, Dust to Dust though does a similar thing. I probably want the red to handle elves. That's what I'd care about. All right, then for 3. Because that's like when I think about splashing a color, what does it fix? I guess is what I'm thinking about. It's very good that I didn't hit anything off that. So now we can go just play our Bugler, and then we can follow up with the Battle Screech. Life's good. All we need is a Great Sword or Tier, and we can just start cracking with a giant bloody creature. All right, pick up the Core Skyfisher. I think we've got a very good hand. These Buglers are very nice, to be honest. And the fact that we have a Battle Screech that we can get around their Battle Screech. Yeah, burst damage. Yeah, Reach is good. Reach is genuinely good. I think it's just probably coming from a place where like I've been burnt with dual mana decks where I was playing that that Gruul deck the other day, and it was just like it was just kind of painful because of how I built it with the bushwhackers and whatnot. It was just kind of like, oh, like I didn't have enough to really get stuff going. I think we just take the 4, to be honest. I wonder what they're really running over there. I'm kind of happy with just blocking that. It's the Guardian's Pledge. So I want to play Rafine's Informant, and I probably want to get rid of... I don't even know what I want to get rid of, to be honest. Let's play it and see what we discard. It might even just be... No, it can't be the Plains. I want a 4/3 so I can block this Rafine's Informant, to be honest. Oh... Look, because we got the Skyfishes, let's actually get rid of the Screech. And then let's play the Idyllic Grange. Put it on our Rafine's Informant, and then we will do the Core Skyfisher, return the Novice Inspector, and then I think we just have a very powerful go. Yeah, the Bushwhack was really rough. I think I'd build that deck a little bit differently, but that's the whole point, right? I guess you practice the deck, and then if it doesn't work, you see what the kinks are, and then change it. But I guess that was the same kind of thing, and was like, oh, we can play mono green Stompy, but we'll just add the reach in and add in a bit of this hasty element. And Reckless Impulse was a nice one as well. It was lots of food for thought though. I did like it. And I think it can be fixed a little bit better. It's just the problem with Pauper is like you can get lands that are like dual lands, but they come into play tapped, and then it's just like obviously you can have all these control decks that run all these nice cards, but if you want to play aggro, dual color aggro, you really have to think about the trade-off of these tap lands that go on your deck. I really don't want to block this Raffine's Informant. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this Novice Inspector, Core Skyfisher. This is crazy that I'm going this low, but like honestly, I just not dealing with this. Okay, there's not a land. I think we just go Novice Inspector. We're just going to chump this Raffine's Informant. We're going to get him for 2 as well. I just want to do this all first because I want to see what they do. Okay, so I get to return this Novice Inspector. That's good. We'll play the land. Play the land. It's lagging out because I definitely didn't cast that. I mean, Bitter Reunion can work if it's being used with something. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's for a good reason. Like, if you're running the discard effects, I've used them with like Boros Moxart or something like that. All good, Devin. Thanks for dropping in. Are they Thraben Charming that? Okay, that's fine with me. They've got 2 cards left. I'm gonna block this so we don't lose any more damage. And then we just have more value in our hand anyway, so I think we just kind of go to town. But we're getting a bit too low now, so we need to block stuff. So they got 3 cards. I mean, Lunar Veteran's good. I wonder if they're going to be playing this Screech anytime soon. I also could have played everything and then like, yeah, did our Battle Screech, but that's what we're going to do in our turn. We're going to play our Battle Screech. And hopefully just hit another creature so we can keep back like the Core Skyfisher or something like that. So we have better flying blockers. Okay, that's good. Let's just play this first. We do have to be very mindful of Guardian's Pledge. We'll grab Dawnbringer's Cleric, that's very good. So we'll go land. We'll go this, and then we'll also Raffine's Informant. The fact that it's going to hit, what do I want? Yeah, probably the Bugler. A 2/3 Bugler is a lot better than an Informant. Maybe we are better for the matchup. I'm going to attack with these and get 2 flyers for their flyers. And if they choose to tap out next turn, that's fine with me. All right, we get the Raffine's Informant. That's nice. Yeah, let's just flash this back first. Tapping this. That is a 4/3. I'm probably going to be sending the Novice Inspector in front of that. Let me just play these and then we'll attack with the Novice Inspector. We just have so much more value now. We've got 3 clues. Like we've essentially sacrificed our life at the beginning to do this. If they're attacking with the birds, we are chump blocking with our birds. We have Prismatic Strands. We have our own Guardian Pledge. There's lots of things that we can do to survive against them. We might just be blocking all their stuff though to survive. Cat's back. Okay. Let's see how they attack. Just with that and the flyers. Alright, we just 1-to-1 the flyers, and then the buglers can like get in with stuff as well. So we'll block. Again, if they want to use Guardian's Pledge, we'll use our Guardian's Pledge to get them back. But we can't, especially when we're tapped down, we don't have the Prismatic Strands. Yeah, the cats keep swimming back, Chowder. If you watch the VOD, the cats came like 6 different times. This is another reason why buglers are good, because we can just keep casting them. And the hard casting that, okay. It is a 4/3, I guess. But we can get in with a Strands now. So we've got 6 mana. I think if we attack with everything, we just strands on our turn. Yeah, let's just do that, and we just strands. Let's attack with everything. Force them to do something about it. We still got vigilance creatures as well. They can't strands here, so I'm quite happy either they lose their board, and then we can continue our board, or we keep up strands for next turn. We just had a better draw out for this one. What does connive mean? It draws in. You draw a card and then you can discard a card out of your hand. It should say it on the... Yeah, it says it on the reminder text for that. So they're doing this. We'll just Guardian's Pledge and just cook them for a bit of damage. Remove that. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, lots of damage. And then they're on 7 now. So my options are I can play the Rafine's Informant. Kind of just want to keep the strands up, to be honest. They can't really attack with everything, otherwise they're cooked. Yeah, let's just keep it up and then we can do a clue token in worst case scenario. We can even, like, if they choose to attack with everything, they're doing that. Also, if they're doing this, then we can just Prismatic Strands on our turn and then attack with everything. And we can just Greatsword their Rafine's Informant. And crack in with the Buglers. They do have a 2-3 though. And they're cracking a clue. Okay. Wondering if they want to attack with this Rafine's Informant or not. I really don't want to use the strands for this. I'd probably just take it, to be honest, and crack a clue. They should attack, probably. Actually, I would probably double block. They only get rid of one Bugler here, and then we can just soup up the other Bugler, tap down the Core Skyfisher. We have more value than them. Okay, they didn't do anything. Let's just crack a clue. Cat's back again. Hop down, kitty. Oh no, I'm sorry. Eagles of the North is interesting, but I don't actually want to play it just yet. I think we want to do this, equip it to a Bugler, and then attack with the Buglers. We're under no real rush to do anything specific. Just attack with this one as well. We could get like an idyllic range, I guess. Double block, triple block. Maybe I should have technically, because now they can like block, I guess. But I'll happily like charge my Bugler to get rid of a Core Skyfisher, to be honest, because then we have a flyer. Yeah, sorry, the Cycling Net also gets a counter on it. What are they doing? Okay, they're just blocking like that. Okay. I think what we will do, because we've got a block and a block and a block, is we will just play the Rafine's Informant. We can block their stuff if they want. We can triple block if we need to. Let's just add to the board. Let's just get rid of the planes. I think that's fine. Let's say go ahead. There's no way we can block all their creatures. There's no way we can actively just die from their creatures. Let's just get a continuous hit with creatures. Yeah. It's very good. Very, very good. And next turn, honestly, I want to play this Eagles of the North so we have another creature. And then First Strike as well was pretty brutal. Okay, well, let's go to blocks. Just put it in front of here. I'm mindful that they probably have like a pledge, so we could do something like this. So this is 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that will get rid of that. And then if they have a pledge, only one Bugler will go. I think this is fine. And also this will mean that like we can likely just go Eagles on our turn. So this just forces them to use a Guardian's Pledge or not. Okay, now they're just happy to bounce like that. They must have a strand, to be honest. Let's crack a clue. Guardian's Pledge. Well, there's no point really using Guardian's Pledge straight away. Thraben Charm does help. I do want to keep up the strand. Let's just equip the sword to the Bugler and get him with the Bugler and the refinement, I think. I don't want to play the eagle yet. I actually want to keep up a strands just in case. Only got one flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do that. Let's just tap down this and get him for this requisite damage, and hopefully this is just enough over 2 turns. I'm keen to Thraben Charm on their turn, so if they nullify, then we good. Oh, they are strandsing now. Okay, we'll just strands on their turn. We can exile with the Thraben Charm, and then also on their turn we can go like Prismatic Strands, Clue Token, or I think ideally we want to just exile that Prismatic Strands though. All right, let's draw a card first. And then, yeah, let's just exile that graveyard. Actually, I don't even need to. I think what I'll do is I'll just pass. I'll Core Skyfisher, return this, and then exile with that. That's what I will do, I think. And then they're forced to get rid of that. Okay, returns. We'll play this. I'm playing very conservatively, but I feel like we just have so much more value than them. Exile, target card from graveyard, so we'll target their Prismatic Strands. See if they've F6 through it or not. They got to use it here. Yeah, they are. We still will attack with the Bugler so we can get counters up. Maybe I'll even do it with the Core Skyfisher. We didn't draw another land though. I don't really want to cycle just yet. We have 2 flyers. Have 1 flyer. Let's just play this Novice Inspector. We just get more stuff down, and then we'll we got the Thraben Charm worst case scenario if they really do have something, but we have our flyers and our blockers. Okay. Alright, there's no point really using anything here. I mean, I should correct the clue, but I think let's just get this game done now. Let us move this Greatsword over to the Core Skyfisher. And then I want to keep... We'll go attack with this, attack with this, attack with this. We still do it in 2 turns. The sword will tap down the Core Skyfisher. They do have another strands. Okay. Let's try and find another cycle through. This is why you have to play fast as well, because like literally the games just come down to like multiple strands. Let us crack a clue first. Oh, sorry, I was meant to crack a clue first. I'm just shortcutting a bit too quickly now. Alright, we've got a land. So yeah, likely on our turn, we'll just be going Thraben Charm, exile your graveyard, and then Kraken again. Just normally I like to use this Thraben Charm for like, yeah, the strands is the thing that matters. We have 2 turns of them attacking, and they've been through a lot of their strands. They put 2 strands in the bin. That's not... They'll probably concede to this now. Because it just exiling all their strands. I don't know if this is a textbook mirror match, but you can see like the creatures don't matter as much. What matters is actually all the other stuff. So now we can quite comfortably attack. They don't have anything, so we will just send in the team. We've got Prismatic Strands if it really doesn't work out, but we'll just send with everything. Yeah, Guardian Splurge. There we go. All right. It's a good game to watch if you're interested in the mirror match though. I'm gonna get a little ice brick for my for my computer. All right. That's just funny. From the... I don't know if you can say that. No, it's actually like a little bit sunny. We had like a heat wave recently. Not a heat wave, but it was absolutely... We had this weird tropical low come in. This hand's good. We'll keep this. I kind of wish we didn't have to bin one of these lands, but it's looking like an idyllic range. I mean, this hand's not the greatest actually, but we have to keep it. I hate going to 5. Yes, it is coming into Australian winter. It definitely is. And there are cooler days. I went for a really nice cool run this morning, which is a nice 5K. Refreshed the brain for playing 10 matches of Magic the Gathering with a white weenie list, as you can see. But I currently use a Mac Mini, and I bought it because I was doing, as I was explaining on my other stream, is that I bought a Mac Mini because I was doing some uni work, working for a uni, and then I needed just something that was kind of cheap, very well built, that could do word processing, so I could mark assignments and stuff like that. And then then I was just like, you know what, I'm going to start playing Magic on it and then doing a virtual machine. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to post these videos. And then, so this Mac Mini was not purpose built to play, stream, and do all this stuff. Oh, I know Moments Peace is Turbo Fog, but this is not going to be fun for us then. All we can do is get a clock down, and then we can just exile the Moments Pieces, I guess. Blue makes you think they're playing Scred though. But yeah. Yes, that's it. The Mac Mini will work, and I'll tell it to work. Alright, they're playing Scred, that's fine. This hand's a little bit... you know. I'm still going to get him for 1. I'll play the core Skyfish. It just doesn't feel great doing it like this. And then next turn we can... Yeah, got the other land drop here, but it's still... if this was a Novice Inspector right now, what they need to do, I think I can sleep well at night and I'll have a great Christmas, is if they remake Thraben Inspector for the 3rd time, and then I can just... I could have, I guess, removed the planes instead and then just played the course Skyfish. It's essentially a 1 mana 2/3, but I think this is still technically better. The life gain doesn't matter too much against this. If they made another Thraben Inspector, I'll be a very happy man. A very, very happy man. Alright, this isn't too good for us. That's not a good draw either. I think what I will do... Yeah. Give me another Inspector, honestly. And no unpowered. Make a powerful Inspector. Make 2 clue tokens. Hell, make it a 2/2. Let's get some power creep. This is not good for us. I kind of don't even want to play this core Skyfisher, because I actually want to be able to also play a Battle Screech next turn. I think what I'm going to do is play Lunark Veteran, and then I'll just Eagles of the North on their end step and get an idyllic range. Because it won't change actually, no, I'll just get a normal planes, because it won't change our draw that way. Like, we can still next turn attack for 1, play Core Skyfish and pick up the Lunark Veteran. Or if we draw a land, then we can go Battle Screech. And sign Ricky as the reprinted Novice Inspector. Oh yeah, when I read Rick, I was like thinking Rick and Morty, and like, how you doing, Joel? I was thinking about Rick and Morty, and like, it's probably only a matter of time before they make something like that. Counterspell is really cringe. Let us go cycle this. Just get a normal planes. Okay. This is like not a good matchup for us, because they just got Counterspell as well. Look, let's just play the Leonardo Veteran. We'll play the core Skyfisher. But essentially this is like the control one that we play against, like a similar thing with the fairies here, didn't we? We just yield to these. Always yield. They let us resolve with that, which is a bit skeptical. Anyway, we'll pick up this. Orca of Bolus has just always been a bit of a house against us. And they probably know that, like, well, we can't do much. So Battle Screech is obviously good. Double Scred's not good for us. Think about cyber-wise, I actually do bring in Greatsword against this. We kind of need stuff that just matters more. And gets bigger creatures. We bring in the Prismatic Strands, the Great Swords, and we call it a day. We'll keep playing this matchup until we see essentially a what's it called, like a Terror or something like that. Because then I do want Destroy Evils. And let's just play Core Skyfisher. I can see this being counterspelled. Like they have so much untapped mana here. Okay, or they just have more Screds for us. They might want to just counter, because this isn't generating value. They might just want to be countering like Militia Buglers when they come in. They're essentially toying with their food here. A Psychotog reprint. No way, man. That's way too good. Alright, so we got the third Scred. Oh yeah, this is the Jeskai Scred list. This is a very tall order. I actually bring in Dust to Dust. It's absolutely cooked, but because they run lots of artifact lands, it's definitely one of the best ways to win the games. I don't normally like running Guardian's Pledge because they run Dispels. We kind of just need a bit of a board state that we can work with. Let's see if this Battle Screech can survive. I don't think it will. They have Counterspell. But a man can dream. Yeah, Counterspell. I just want to see what they I think this is like the Jeskai Ephemerate, isn't it? Well, we're not attacking, that's for sure. Let's see what they have extra here. Yeah, now they're just wildfiring. It's only a matter of time before they play the whatchamacallit. So many 5-0 with this list. It's a good deck, don't get me wrong. Yeah. So it runs the Memory Mystic. So we actually do have to run the Destroy Evils, which suck. They run Dispels, Envelopes, Breath Weapons. Yeah. The fact is that we're not changing the clock at all here. They just have all the time in the world. So I think we're probably just going to the next game, to be honest. There's not much we can really do. Okay. What do we draw? I mean, we'll just try and resolve this Rafine's Informant, I guess. Alright, resolves. Let's get rid of this Lunak Veteran. Yeah, we will do this, and then we'll flash back the Lunak Veteran, and then we'll play our Battle Screech. But if they literally go Ephemerate, like they could just have 3 Ephemerates in their hand, that's the thing. Let's bring back... Sometimes you get there with Flyers because they don't run anything of the sorts. They've been through a counterspell as well, so if they play Mystic, I mean that's one way they can cook us as well. Playing a Memory Mystic and play like 3 spells. Is it Wave Shifter? Wave Shifter makes 2 clue tokens. Okay. There it is, and let's see the triple spells, eh? What I'm going to do, I was hoping to draw a land there. I'm going to attack with my Flyers, and then pray they don't have a any kind of interaction out of their 3 cards. They haven't done anything else though. They haven't done a counter spell. They probably know that. Okay, we're going to play this Novice Inspector and say go. We're not going to do anything else. This Memory Mystic needs to come off the board, and we have to give them a false sense of security that we don't have anything else. Because they're probably thinking, we do it now. They're probably thinking, if I had something, I would have tried to get rid of this Augur. But the Augur's the thing that doesn't matter. Please don't have Counterspell. No, Counterspell? Oh, they do have a Counterspell. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just cooked here. They're going to go up on an extra card. Unless we draw another one. Yeah, the clues can be anything when you think about it. Cleansing Wildfire, okay. I mean, this is what I was kind of worried about, is the whole cycling deal. The way... So they've gone through a bunch of counter spells. Let us just... Yeah, we're done here. We can't get around that. Okay, so is this last round as well? I think match 4. No, we have one more after this. Okay. So for this, we do sadly have to bring in the 3 evils for the Memory Mystics. The Dawnbringer Clerics aren't as good. We will bring in the Great Swords. There is an argument for Lone Missionary, but we kind of I just want to soup up one creature to get around the Breath Weapons. We'll keep all the other main creatures. Lunark Veterans come out, they don't do anything. I actually take out the Guardian's Pledges because they run Dispels and it's actual Festy. And then Battle Screeches are fine, Leonardo's are fine. The Dust to Dust, generally the Dust to Dust can just get you there. Battle Screech is kind of also not as good. I think we're just on the the Great Sword Leonardo plan, I think. And a bit more control with the core Scarfishes and stuff. Generally this is a control list. They run Scred stuff, but they rely a lot on Cleansing Wildfire. So on the play, hitting 2 artifact lands can just knock them off, especially if you've got yes, we would like to play first. This sounds good. We can go Inspector, keep please, keepy weepy. Going Inspector into Raffine's Informant is good. You have to be worried about Envelope, the Dispel stuff. Dispels can be just so brutal. Dragon's Approach. I think I have to Google what that card is. I don't even know what that is. We're going to attack for 1 and we're going to play the Raffine's Informant and probably discard the other Raffine's Informant. We need another land and we need a Dust to Dust. They're doing the kind of hand that I want them to. If they just go something crap with that, and we just go Raffine's Informant here. What is it? It's Dragon's Approach. I've seen Dragon's Approach, sorry. I mean, I could give it a go. I have to think about what deck it would go into, but... Yeah, Cleansing Wildfire, that's pretty good. People probably think I'm crazy putting Dust to Dust in here, but it can be absolute saddleback legit. Now, let us attack... See what they do with that Thraben Inspector. Just put the Fear of God on them a little bit, I actually want to resolve this... No, we need another land. I was going to say I want to resolve this Great Sword of Tier, but another land does help. Let's get rid of... I don't mind the Thraben Charm. I could have, I guess, discarded the Battle Screech. But I can just cast it if I draw another plane. So I have a pretty good setup of playing the Great Sword versus the Battle Screech. And we have a pretty good board in play now. Okay, they're playing Augur here. Okay. In this case, I'm keen to resolve this Great Sword of Tier and then putting it on a Raffine's Informant so it is then pushed above a Scred. I mean, they definitely have a Scred in their hand, don't get me wrong. but I really don't want to get hit by a cannonade or a breath weapon here. So the other option is maybe we actually just put it on a Thraben Inspector and soup that over 2 turns, because they're more likely to just want to scrub one of these. I think that's what they mainly want to do, so we'll do this. How did I know you're going to set up Firewall that you had a deck for that? See, obviously they were going to have that. So they were absolutely telegraphing a scred there. So I'd rather them hit a Thraben Inspector over our 2 informants. So okay, yeah, they're blocking like that. That's fine. We just get rid of 1, and we'll put the Great Sword on the other one, on the alive one, and then we'll take it into next turn. Next turn, at least we can play Battle Screech. Hell, we might even be just playing like a Thraben Charm though. We'll see if this Greatsword can win this game or not. Cleansing Wildfire. Okay. Now, I really hope we don't draw the Dust to Dust now. My god, I don't want to draw that. So 1 blue. 7 cards in hand is scary. They're on 13. Let's just like croak out a Battle Screech, I think. And they got the Snowland as well. I mean, yeah, it makes sense attacking. They're not really getting anywhere with anything specific. I was going to say Bugler is another fantastic draw. Let's attack with the Raffine's Informant and play that Bugler. Yeah, whatever, just tap you down. And let's try and get a 1-drop, eh? Breath Weapon doesn't look good now. Okay, we got another Raffine's Informant. Even though we've been through, that's the 4th one. Yeah, that's the 4th one. Yeah, let's move over this to there. We'll pass. It's always better on the Vigilance one. It's going to get bigger. You know what's funny? The ice block actually worked. I know that's just like entropy, what a thing, but it actually worked. Okay. Now tapping fully out to do that, which is very interesting. We will still attack with everything. What a cool PC, yeah. I'm not just a pretty face, that's for sure. And we'll tap that down. If this is the case, we're playing the Battle Screech and flashing it back, because we're going to get 4 power this way. And we can tap this Militia Bugler. This has gone way different, this version. I have a Brainstorm, okay. Unless they're running foil, which Sir Bradley, you did play, Lord Bradley, you did play a foil against me, which was absolutely cooked, and it was very good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if you're still in chat. Alright, they're on 2, with plenty of creatures. If they breath weapon, they need lots of other things to get around stuff. It's great sword. We've got a Thraben Charm to remove threats. I'm feeling good, unless they hit us with like some kind of life gain thing, you know? Like the Union of the Third Path, I think it's called. Alright, they're wildfiring. I don't think this is enough though. I think they need like a breath weapon. Double breath weapon does it. That's pretty good. Brainstorm, yeah. Again, even if they have a breath weapon in a mountain, it doesn't do it. And they play land? They haven't played land yet. Yeah, there we go. Great Sword is great. Very good against those styles. We'll just run it back as we have. I think we'll actually cut the Dust to Dust now because we're on the draw. It's not as good. We'll run back. Cut that, sorry. Out you come. It won't let me cut the Dust to Dust. That's very bizarre. I will cut it in a second when it's allowing me to. Maybe we just... I really don't like the... Let's bring in the extra strands with the scred. And maybe we just bring in like... Yeah, the screech. And then we'll bring in just 2 dust to dust. I think it can honestly work. And that's that. There's 60 cards. I don't know why this isn't letting me save it. Oh, are we running an extra card in our main deck? We are. That's so awkward. Let us run... I don't really want 3 dust to dust. I don't mind just having a little bit on the back burner. They don't run really any enchantments. Exiling effects maybe a little bit good. Let's just run a Dawnbringer Cleric and see how we feel with it. Yeah, probably it's a lobby based deck, but that's fine as well though. This hand's good. I think Leonardo is actually quite powerful with the Inspector because we can attack and then cheat it in. You know, and then that's a good way to use our next 2 turns. So we'll play this, play the Inspector. Line revealed, okay. I mean, we have a very good breath weapon hand here. Like nothing just gets cooked by a breath weapon. And I'm not doing anything else. Okay. If this is the case, then I actually want to... Like, they're telegraphing a counterspell here, so let's attack. I would rather call Skyfish to resolve. So let's attack. So I don't have red here, and then we'll sneak and then play it again. Can't counter that, mate. I mean, it's only 1 damage. You can counterspell this Inspector if you want. That's fine with me. And now we can, you know, quite comfortably just go land, like Core Skyfish or something or whatnot. Or if we draw a land, then we can just play Dust to Dust will be alright. They didn't counter any of these, so let's just go... I might even return a land. Let's cycle this. And just get the pressure on a little bit more. We get a land. Play a land. And let's just play Core Skyfish to see what they do. I already got 2 clues. We can Bugler next turn if we want to. I don't want to double drop a... Yeah, that's fine. We'll just get him for 3 here. We knew it was coming. And now we make way for Bugler next turn. They need their spreads, honestly. That's what they do need. I wouldn't mind playing an Informant to cycle away this Prismatic Strands. Yeah, it's fine. You can write the deck list in chat. That's all good. I probably just need to make a Discord so you guys can just post the stuff in there. Like have a user submitted section or whatnot. Alright. I mean, if they're doing this, it means I was really worried about an Ephemerate, but they didn't do that. So I'm happy with that. Let's just take the second. Oh, resolving a Greatsword would be very good. Be very great. It's not good, it'd be great. And they can't really get rid of it once it's in play. Core Skyfish gets a little bit awkward after that. You know what? Let's just play the Bugler. It's still better. It still gives us more value. Oh, how do we miss on that? Oh, that's brutal. They should go to the graveyard. That's what Bugler should say. But at least we got more stuff with like Clock in play. Mindful of counterspells. How you going, Amnioli? The one and only Amnioli. It's probably close to the end of the stream, to be honest. Oh, they're just hard casting that? Let's go, dude. They're drawing a lot of stuff. I'm actually going to put the Greatsword in now. I want to resolve it, and now we've got 2 things out. Plains is excellent, eh? Let's go Greatsword. Just chuck on the Inspector. And then we got a clock, boys. We got a clock. That's what I care about. They have so much card draw, and it feels like they haven't really drawn much that's mega mattered, but now these things can get through what they have. See, Sunlance is like not too bad here either. Like Sunlancing a Augur of Bolus or a Mole Drifter to open up the way can be good. They got 7 cards. but they have 1 red-white mana. You can see what I mean with the dust to dust here. Well, it's their only red mana. If we draw one, we can absolutely cook what they have. Red, blue, cleansing wildfire. Well, now they're getting the mountain. And I assume they got an ephemerate on the way. I can feel it coming. Like the great sword. That's our chowder. I mean, that's one way to do it. Get your food, reanimate, draw more cards. It's definitely more of an uphill battle. And they get in with that. Yeah, that's no point not attacking with it. Alright, our turn. They have so much mana. Let's attack with both. And what I'm going to do is I am going to play the Core Skyfish and pick up the Bugler. And then replay the Bugler. They could definitely double breath weapon us, but I think that's fine because it hits their creatures as well. They're very proactive this time around. I could keep up the prismatic strands, but I don't think it's only if they have double breath weapon. If they have double breath weapon, it is what it is. We still have a sword, we can play Dawnbringer, then we can play prismatic strands. And this, these have outvalued, everything's replaced themselves. Oh, I lie. This card has not replaced itself. I've blinked it twice and it hasn't done anything. But that's just a part of the Bugler. Sometimes it toots the horn and nothing happens. But they're on 6. They definitely shouldn't wait till our turn to do anything specific. They should really fire off their removal here. Ride's End. Yep, okay. It's a good one. And then we're down to 2. I forgot they ran Late to Dinner, which is a crack card. It's like 4 mana, like return a creature. Yeah, it's probably like if we're losing this game, this is how we're going to be losing it, is through that. I'm going to play the land. Leonardo's interesting, I guess. What I want to do, I want to equip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what we do is let's just equip to the Core Skyfisher. See if that resolves. Because essentially we want to just strand here. And I want to play another threat as well. Alright, well let's... And that's why I did it on that one instead. Because... the Core Skyfish is more valuable here anyway. They've got a Brainstorm. Okay. Surely, I mean, I'm surprised they haven't drawn a counterspell, to be honest. But if they counterspell, we can still... they probably have a counterspell, actually. Probably looking for like a Spell Pierce, I guess. But that doesn't do anything. Probably a Dispel. Okay. Well, we're naming red. I don't know what's in their hand. We'll name red. And that doesn't do anything. Do we go to attacks now? We do go to attacks. They can ephemerate something as well. I'm thinking about what we want to exile with the Dawnbringer Cleric. We're definitely playing the Dawnbringer Cleric because if they do try and spread the Militia Bugler in response to something, then we do have another creature as well. I mean, we knew the Ephemerate was going to kind of be there to some extent. But we just got to squeak the damage in and hope it's enough, really. We do lose the counter, I guess. Now they can double block. That's one way to do it. I didn't realize it fizzles the counter. But it doesn't matter too much. If they want to double block, they can double block. Yeah. Makes sense to me. We'll get rid of one, and then they ephemerate the other one. This is probably a bit too much for us, to be honest. Like maybe if we had the 2 whiffs from the the Bugler and we had 2 more creatures in hand, we could do stuff, potentially. Exiling is intriguing. I really want to get rid of a Scred, but they already have a Scred. The Rad's End doesn't matter too much. They could have another late to dinner, I guess. Or they could play like an Archaeomancer, get late to dinner, get Muldrifter. I think we just exile Muldrifter in that case. Or we could exile, I guess, late to dinner. It's more this plays around late to dinner and Archaeomancer this way. But I think they've turned the corner now. We've lost like Gusto. We still have 2 clues, I guess. But they are drawing 3 cards this turn. Land, okay. Cleansing Wildfire. Getting more mountains, no islands. Okay. Well, I got 8 cards in hand. So we're going to try and equip to the Dawnbringer Cleric. And hopefully we can get in after that. Yeah, Union. Honestly, I think they've drawn so many cards. They're on 15. I think we just concede from here. We lost our entrance. Yeah. Now with the extra blockers. We'll see what we draw. If we hit a Battle Screech or something like that, we're in a good spot. I guess maybe I was meant to use the Strands on blue there to keep the Core Skyfisher alive. I just realized that. That's probably what we were meant to do. Alright, deck, give me something good. Let us crack a clue first. Core Skyfisher. I definitely still want to get in with stuff, so we'll play this. We'll crack in. We will just tap that down. And I mean, we're still playing a bunch of creatures that are like breath weaponable, unbreath weaponable. Look at our 2/4. Let's just keep the pressure. We'll play Thrave Inspector. And then we'll play Core Skyfisher. But if they play a Mystic and then triple spell, we're cooked. Yeah, it makes sense to counter that. It's fair enough. 6 cards, both on 11 minutes. It's been a very long leagues. We're not even through our second league, and it's we're 4.5 hours into stream. This is about done here. They get the Ephemerate or the Union. Well, they get the Ephemerate and then they can target it, and they just target it again. Yeah, we're done. I ideally wanted to get rid of that with the Dawnbringer or whatever, but alas, it was not there. All right, last match. Yeah, the Mystics were on the bottom of the deck, but it didn't matter. They just got us a different way. Let's get another coffee. Just dual wielding some cups, that's all. Alright, we're on the play. Let's try and get some level of credits back, but it just felt slow. It just felt very white weenie. I don't know if it's just more like our matchups today. Yes, Brataco, sorry, I just saw your thing before. So saying I played VS White Weenie yesterday, and they also whiffed on Buglers, and I'm kind of concerned about the card's position in the deck. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the card myself. I was just thinking it's good to try because it can collect Leonardo from the top You just have lots of good hits with it. We'll start with Veteran. Thanks for hanging out, Fireball. I'll see you next time. It's probably the last stream for a little while, to be honest. Alright. I land. Well, let's attack for 1. We'll play the Inspector. Just yield these out. We don't need to yield that, but I will just do it anyway. Alright, we just pass. At least we can play this Battle Screech on 4. Oh, Gates. Gates is not a good matchup. Gates is not a good matchup. We are going to Thraben Charm that, so they don't get the 2-3. But generally, Gates is just too good for us. We essentially will need to go Battle Screech into a Guardian's Pledge without them having counter spells to finish them off. So 1-drop Leonardo would be good here, actually. I'll take a 1-drop, to be honest. Play this. And we just do it all now, save some time, shortcut a little bit. Destroy target enchantment. If you're gonna click. Destroy that. Cat's back, by the way, if you can hear her. And in 1, 2. Alright. And the next turn, yeah, we'll attack with everything again, and then yeah, hopefully they don't just go like land. Play a, was it not Dawnbringer Cleric, Field Medic. The card's very good. They do have a bunch of colorless lands though right now, so I'm curious if they just want to do a treasure or something like that. Okay, we got the means of production here. We are going to do this all now because I want to be able to flush this back worst case scenario. Looks like they have a prohibit or something like that. It looks like, anyway. She is happy by the monitor, but alas. So this is why I did this post-combat, so I could tap down these creatures. Because now we can do 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We can drop them at a good level, and like obviously we only want them to tap out to do stuff. So if they want to tap out and play a white creature, that is fine. We will do a Guardian's Pledge then. And then hopefully get them with flyers. Yes, she's normally sits near the screen and does a happy purring to the mic the whole time, but it's not her podcast, sadly. And none of us speak cat, so we don't know what she's saying. Or some of you might speak cat anyway. Okay, Outlaw Medic. So this is good. We will attack with everything. They shouldn't have a Spell Pierce in their deck. Okay, Plains. We'll just play the Plains. Let's attack with everything. Yeah, we'll just... Like, they can only have Spell Pierce here. We'll hit them with everything, and then everything else can kind of just get there over time. So that dies, everything else lives. 3, 6, 9, 12. They go to 6. We'll just crack a clue token on their end step. And Bob's your uncle. We just have to be fast. And Leonardo denotes that as well. Leonardo blocking, returning a Thraben Spectre is good. Squadron Hawk. Okay. If we hit something really good though, I mean, this is the thing with the Gates deck, right? Like they've been missing a white land for a good while, and they're having to tap the additional gate to do stuff. Oh, Brainstorm with the Squadron Hawk. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, that's good stuff. They need another Brainstorm though. So they block this, they take 4, then you play 2 more creatures. Really, they need like a... They need a land. They need a Plains. My boy needs a Plains. That's not going to cut the mustard. Alright, let's find something nice. Another Guardian's Pledge off the top would be nice. Ideally, Grange is kind of legit though as well. Don't get me wrong. Let's crack the clue. Again, if we hit Thraben Charm, anything like that. Ooh, let's just do this. Let's chuck that on a bird token. And then we'll get in... No, because we can technically get Leonardo. So let's play this. And then we'll crack the clue because it's 1. The extra life doesn't matter. And then we'll crack a clue token. Leonardo? Yeah, that's why we play it like this. I'm thinking about it. So we played to the out of winning this turn with Leonardo. So that's what we did. See, sometimes I can play good magic. That was technically the way to win that game, so that's what we did. Leonardo, it worked. Yeah, sorry, to answer your question, Britaco, I am thinking about it. I just didn't think I was big enough to do something like that. But I will definitely look at running donation decks. Yeah, thank you for the huge layer off the top. Yes, it was very good. These kinds of battles, you want prismatic strands. Guardian's Pledge you just want to go a bit bigger than them, really. Lunark Veterans are just not as good. And I think that's about it. Enchantment wise, I mean, we can bring the Clerics in actually if we want. Destroy Evils aren't that good. Like, they play a Sacred Cat and they make something big, but all their stuff kind of gets replaced. We bring in Clerics to hit the Modern Age, I guess. And they might run Journeys as well. Maybe let's cut this other Lunark and we'll just cut Rafine's Informant so we just have a better curve and we'll run it like this. But yeah, if I get enough people thinking about donation decks, then I'm happy to do it. It probably depends on the deck as well. I was thinking about this. Just depends on my growth, I guess, and the popularity. But I think the donation decks will probably have to be more like creature centric. Like you probably want to. Oh yeah, I'll take a donate with deck. It just. I guess in terms of like what I play and like what I've played for the last 15 years is I just enjoy creature decks. And probably in terms of, I know I'm not a pro player, but like the expertise that I like to offer is, well, it's not even expertise, but like I play so much creature decks that like, if you're willing to donate wanting me to play a game, it's probably better for it to be a creature deck versus something like Poison Control. Like I could definitely play that and I could probably pilot it semi well at like a locals. But if you wanted like that expert knowledge, like, you know, Calicast is like plays Storm and stuff like that. Like, I'm more than happy to take your money and play Magic though. Don't get me wrong. All right, let's crack him for 1. This sounds pretty good. If we can get a resolve of this great sort of tier and kind of make them stumble with prismatic strands, I think we're good. I think we're gonna go aggro, so I am going to Rafine's Informant and get rid of the Battle Screech. Yeah, we're not going to get to our 4th land, and Battle Screech is the best option, especially if we can Guardian's Pledge and just do what we did last time. I will finish up the stream after this match, by the way. I've played Magic for almost 5 hours. And my leagues always seem to take really, really long. I don't know why. That's the other thing, people seem to be keen, which I'm happy to, keen for me to play leagues, but generally in terms of like clicks and people watching videos, my leagues are normally a little bit longer. Normally they go for like an hour, 10, hour and a half. The raw footage of both these leagues would be like 2.5 hours each. So you have to be mindful they probably have like a counter spell up. Do I want to bring a Cleric? I kind of want to just crack a clue token. I might just do this. We need to hit another land to get anywhere. We're very lucky at this game. Let's try and resolve this Novice Inspector. If I was them, I'd probably counter it. Or I guess I want to counter this Battle Screech. But if they counter this, then that sets off not being able to do anything else. It's still a... It's a tough hill to climb up on this deck, especially if they have certain things. What are they playing here? Oh, okay, that's fine. They can do that. I'm fine with that. We can still crack in for a good amount and pass. It makes things a little bit more awkward, but at least we have some removal spells for creatures. We can play Great Sword of Tyr. Like, we have good things going for us. What's this? 3/4 mana? Guardian of the Guild Pact. Alright, deck, how do we beat that card out of curiosity? Because this is also a white card. I think we have to crack a clue and try and draw... Yeah, Great Sword of Tyr is sick. It's so good. We're going to have to win this with flyers, I think. Let's still get the Great Sword down, so then we have more creatures that get around it. I guess I could play this Dawnbringer Cleric as well. Let's just play the Dawnbringer Cleric. They don't run Archaeomancers. Let's just gain 2 life. And we will pass. The good thing about this, the Guild Pact, is that they actually don't have lifelink yet. Yeah, definitely get that. Agreed. Oh, I think they ripped that off the top because this awkwardly timed Dawnbringer Cleric. Now I have egg on my face with this one. So yeah, they discarded the Sacred Card, didn't play it, so this telegraphs they have a counter spell as well. I wouldn't mind. The Battle Screech, right, is the best way to win this game. They can bring back the Sacred Cat next turn. I want them to not think we have this Battle Screech just yet, and we can fade. More life gain would be good. I'm thinking maybe even if we... play the Greatsword, try and resolve this Greatsword, and I actually want to attack with the Dawnbringer and the Thraben Inspector, and Leonardo this. Alright, they are counterspelling that. That's fine with me. Do I want to get this Leonardo down now? I kind of do. This sounds absolutely cuckoo for Cocoa Pops, but let's, if we attack like this, they block a Thraben Inspector, and then we get a bit of damage in, and then Leonardo, I'm just thinking if they block that, then at least we can, yeah, let's sneak in, come on Leonardo. I'm tempted just to target this, so I can get rid of that, because the 2/3 flyer is annoying, and I can play that in Thraben Charm next turn. I think that's the way. We'll play that. And I'll go back to them. And we'll just pump fade them a little bit to see what they're doing. Like next turn, I want to get rid of another Sacred Cat, and then they're playing the Sacred Cats. They're on 10 as well. Like, crack it in for 2. I mean, this allows us to attack with everything unless they want to play another Sacred Cat. They're not. Okay. Alright, land's nice. I'm going to play my creatures first so Leonardo gets bigger. Let's play Dawnbringer Cleric and see if it resolves, because they know about it already as well. And let's destroy the Modern Age. And let's just attack with everything and then likely just Strands on their turn. Leonardo is good. What do they have for me? Prismatic Strands. Okay, they have their own Prismatic Strands. So that's pretty good for them. I'm actually going to Thraben Charm their graveyard now, because I don't want them to play another card. I don't want them to counter my Thraben Charm. I want them to tap out with their gate and do their cat. I'm quite happy to play a Basilisk Gate. Like, they're only getting +2 as well. Like, we can definitely go a lot harder with our stuff. I can't even remember if we won game one. I've played so much Magic today. Can someone tell me if I won game one or they won game one? I think they won game one. No. I won game one because they didn't have any white sources. I remember now. Brain no work. Okay. Let's just resolve a Battle Screech. Very nice. It's just nice hearing someone say it, that's all. I honestly couldn't remember. Let's tap these down, and I can block that with the Sacred Cat if I want to. These are just the most chump blockable. I'm not attacking or blocking with this, so I'll just tap this down. Alright, now let's see if these flyers get there, eh? Not attacking. They didn't play anything either. Alright, 2 Basilisk Gates. The thing is, like, they're definitely telegraphing they're having a Prismatic Strands. But we'll just see if we can get there with the flyers, I guess. They should probably just suit up that. But I guess if they do that, then we can just cook them with a Guardian's Pledge. So they need a point where they have Prismatic Strands and a Basilisk Gate, so they need 6 lands to do that. Which is grim for us. We need Mana Tithe in this deck, don't we? Let's attack with the Leonardo and the bird tokens. And this as well. See what they want to do. Another Prismatic Strands. It's going to be a long day. Well, at least we knew that was coming. Everything's white though, so it doesn't do anything. Don't gain life either. We'll just play a Bugler. But this also means, like, if they tap out and they don't have anything anymore, we can really get there with... I'm actually going to take the Thraber Inspector, play the Thraber Inspector. Because then they can almost 1, 2, 3, 4. If they have another gate, they can 10, 12. I mean, don't get me wrong, they can go pretty crazy with this, but let's just pass the turn. Keep up this open mana. Yeah, I mean, Brataka, there's definitely an option that we can do. This is a bold move because we could have had like a essentially a Thraben Charm to exile that Prismatic Strands, and then we could have swung in for lethal. Okay. I mean, Eagles is nice. I think we just play... They can essentially activate the Basilisk Gate twice and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so get 10, 12. 12 unblockable. But it's not enough to get them there. We can just play the Eagles of the North, crank this up, and then that's lethal. 2, 4, 6, it's not lethal, sorry. We'd have to attack with a bunch more creatures if we want that to be lethal. We would essentially have to Guardian's Pledge, which I'm fine with doing. Let's attack with the birds, and let's just force them to use their second strands here. I'm happy to use the Guardian's Pledge for them to do that, because we can set up a next turn we can play the Eagles of the North and then attack with more things. I don't think we need to use the strands yet, but they have to use the Prismatic Strands now. Yep. Alright, let's play this. I want to play the Eagles of the North potentially, so let's just pass a turn. Oh, Squadron Hawk's brutal. But also, we can still Eagles and attack with some first strike shenanigans. And then we can also attack with Leonardo. I mean, that's also good as well. Please don't play another Strands, though. You know, that's what we don't want in this society. This has been a very interesting game. Even though, like, this obviously this league hasn't been the best. It's been very interesting and very good plays. I never would have thought to put an ice pack on my computer to actually, you know, make it live. This is the real deal breaker here. This Guardian is cooked, and this is telegraphing they have another Strands. They get me down to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're absolutely cooked. We need a Thraben Charm really. They didn't play anything specific. I guess we got the Strands though as well, and we got double Strands. Okay. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they can go 1, 2, activate, 1, 2, activate. Yeah, so they can't triple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14. 14. I mean, it's not lethal. And we can block the other things as well. Yeah, and they need another land on top to do it. And I really want to get some kind of lethal going here. Let's play the Eagle. Just cast it. And get some kind of lethal down. And, you know, we'll still attack with the Leonardo. Go to attacks. Attack with this. 2, 4. I'm thinking any other buffs that they can do with the flyers. We can essentially go to 1 then, which I think is fine. Attack with this. Attack with this. Yeah, so it's actually for 6. Let's just attack with like 1 more of these, I think. It's fun like this. I just don't want to, I mean, it's being very, I'm being very, very over the top here, but essentially they need 2 more lands to be able to triple a Basilisk Gate onto the Guardian, and we do have 2 Prismatic Strands in our hand. So I just want to push the pressure. 2, 4, 6, and I just realized this isn't lethal either. Or maybe I should have attacked with more. I probably should have. Yeah, they go 2. I should have probably attacked with more. And they lose everything. I mean, quite comfortably now we can attack. If they attack, then we can attack back. And we have plenty of other... Oh, they have the gate. Shiza. So is that enough? Sorry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If they have a land... Shiza. They do have enough. I did screw up. I forgot about the heap gate and the treasure. Oh no, they're doing the Squadron Hawk. Okay, I think they're missing lethal here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. And it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, they could have won. They missed lethal. Okay, I missed it with the heap gate, but they missed it as well. And that's the beauty of it. These games get complex. I'm glad they missed that. They did have lethal. So they obviously have Strands now. But we have Strands. We have our own Strands. Let's just bash in with everything. Okay, Thraben Charm's good, and we can do that on their turn. 6 mana. Yeah, honestly, we'll attack this. Gonna give the Vise that we don't have full lethal here. There it is, Prismatic Strands. But we will do the thing where we Thraben Charm on their end step. And we have our own Strands as well, so we'll try and make them think that we only have 1 Strands. But we essentially have 4 turns. If we don't finish this off in 4 turns, we're cooked. Yeah. They don't need to double it. I guess we do have ways to gain life. Alright, prismatic strands, do your thing. Okay. We will cast it again with this flashback. And then we can win. Because we have another prismatic strands in our hand. Oh, I'm ending their whole career here. I guess actually, technically, we can't do it all now. Because they have this, I think what we do is in their upkeep and hope they don't have another counterspell. Yep. And they'll have to do their thing. Oh, I really need another strands, really. That's what I do need. Not that. Well, let's attack. This is very down to the wire. All the extra stuff doesn't really matter. We'll get in. You block that. You strands. If we had more mana, we could have strands. We could have exiled in response. Alright, let's just play this. Get rid of this other planes. Guardian's Pledge, eh? Well, we're definitely doing a strands in their upkeep and hoping it resolves. Just in case they draw another counterspell or something like that. It does resolve. Okay, we'll name white. We might be going to a game 3. I'm tired, bro. I'm so tired. What are they playing? Lone revealed, trying to hit another strands. Okay. We did it. They didn't hit a prismatic strands. We did it. We did it. That's funny. All right. We played to our outs there. Let me know what you think about that. We got a little bit of credit back. I swear I can play this game, but maybe just like the Winnies hasn't been a good choice right now. I don't know. If this window works, we will just go back to the wrap up and just have a quick wrap up. So this is the deck that we played. Things that would change. We surprisingly played against a lot of white decks where we really needed prismatic strands, and we went down on prismatic strands and we drew all of them when we needed them. So thank you, deck, for that. We had some very clutch wins with Leonardo. I think it makes the deck faster and it gives it another angle and another speed to work with just getting in with like randomly 7 damage or 5 damage. Like we suddenly had, you know, bird tokens flying and attacking for 4, and then we could just go, okay, Leonardo, you know, toss off one of these birds and then you can just get in for like 4 or 5 damage and then actually threaten lethal. It was just another way instead of having Guardian's Pledge. So I think the card is good. I think it probably needs to be like 2, but it's probably needs a bit of working out. It's hard to know if it was good with Core Skyfisher. Like, Core Skyfisher did its things where it was just like drawing cards and doing whatnot, but we didn't see a really good view of Core Skyfisher in that last game, in the Red Green Monsters game either. So curious to know what you guys think anyway. I will be posting these videos, both the leagues that we've played today, on the channel. I'll just kind of stagger them a little bit. But you feel free to watch the VOD and let me know what you think anyway. But thanks everyone. I'm going to probably leave it there. I've played over 5 hours of Mono White Aggro. It was phenomenal, but my brain needs a break. I'm actually going to play Pauper tonight at my locals, and I'm going to play Mono White Aggro. So I'm probably going to be playing about 10 hours of Magic today of playing the same deck. And I will play Leonardo as well. So if it's good, I'll definitely make a post about it. But thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm just going to put this ice pack away quickly as well. Thanks everyone. See you later. Thanks for hanging out.